He reattaches it back onto his body. Dragonbait stands up, stretching his arms a little bit before pulling it, drawing his sword.
I actually have
He
more.
seems ready to go, and he just looks at all of you.
I have more spell slots than I thought. Okay.
I can't see him because we're not on that page.
Aw.
Oh yes, where are we? Here we are.
DM noob.
Wah, wah,
Mm,
wah.
I'm the worst.
Did I use all of my lucky points? I feel like I did.
Should have a little button where you track them.
I do, but I don't know if I used them all. Hang on.
And this is why you should always update your button tracker every single time you use one.
I used one. I'm still good.
I know you. I know you used at least one.
Yes, I have one
Also,
marked on my tracker.
uh, here's
Who's going to
something
pull it up,
else.
guys?
Where is it?
I'm gonna pull it up. I'm sorry.
Hey Dan,
Yes.
what are my spell slots looking like?
Oh, let me see.
Were those there
Assuming those, you
before?
track those on your character sheet.
I feel like we've been to this map
I'm usually
before.
pretty good at it.
Yeah,
It
this is where we were last time.
um assuming you keep it up to date on your character sheet in the roll 20, it would appear that you have not used a single spell slot, which
Yes,
would
good.
make sense considering you've been shapeshifted this whole time or wild shaped this whole time. And I don't think
Right.
you used a healing spell.
That's to keep in mind that Kirk hasn't been able to get on Roll20 because he's always been at work, and Roll20 and apps don't get along.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so
So
as we're getting ready. Sorry, I didn't want to talk over you.
that's fine. You go ahead.
As we're getting ready, Craig's gonna kind of like waddle up to Elewen and put him on the shoulder to get attention. And he's like, hey, Elewen. Um, here's the thing. If there's a bunch of undead nasties around here, when push comes to shove, it's probably going to get real awful, especially since we're up against a giant. Um, do I've still got a spell a shape shifting spell that I can use on you if you like. Um, would you feel more comfortable relying on your own abilities, or would you be interested in being one of the fiercest creatures I've ever met?
Aren't I already one of the fiercest creatures you already met?
That's why I said one of. Wink.
Well, uh, I'm fine with that. Just
All right.
use it if we need it.
You, you just let me know if you ever want to take the tyrant for a spin.
Yeah, is he talking out of his saber-tooth form?
Yes.
I have to say, a big tiger stuttering is kind of odd. I don't know what a tyrant is. I guess it's a king or something. But I guess, I mean, what does this thing look like?
You know the rectors I often turn into.
Yeah.
It's kind of like that, and Craig starts kind of like trying to draw it out in the dust with his paw.
I'm gonna hold up my
It's
book
kind of
and
like
show the
that.
sketch that I made of the tyrant.
Oh yeah, that's right, because I taught you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
And there's a little stick figure to show like the average individual to scale, and then a smaller stick figure to show like a gnome to scale.
So he looks at it and he's like, I think you forgot to draw the arms.
Uh, they just
It has arms, but they're very, very short. He doesn't really use them.
here's the thing though, they're very fierce, but they're also not very smart. So when it happens, before it does, you have to really concentrate on who's friend and who's foe.
Well, if you want me to be smart, maybe make me an ape or an elephant or a dolphin. Yeah.
Dolphins are water creatures.
You know, pigs are pretty smart too.
Dolphins actually also breathe air, so that would not be the worst option aside from the failure to uphold combat abilities.
Dragonbait holds up a finger like he's perplexed for a moment, but then just brings his hand to his chin.
Yeah, just whatever the situation calls for. I'm totally down to become the second most fierce thing you've ever seen.
Can I make a stealth roll for little homie?
Certainly. What is little homie doing?
Oh, I guess you're not looking at the chat, are you? In game.
Being the most stealthiest of stealthy things ever.
Oh, there it is. I had to reload because something was funky.
Ah. I
Okay,
wondered.
yeah. Don't need stealth until there's a chance of something spotting you.
Okay, well keep me posted because it can take the hide action on its own and it's hiding up near the ceiling.
Okay, I got you.
He start breaking down that the camp that they were using, like he's gonna put out the campfire and he's gonna start tearing apart to remove any evidence that they were there. And for the scorch mark on the ground, because it's likely burned into the ground, like campfires like to do, he'll just grab like the random shit nearby, like any kind of gunk, and just smother it over top of it, so it looks like the rest of the floor.
While he's doing this, I'm gonna use prestidigitation. And then smile. After
I
you've
see
gone to
that.
so much effort.
I see those, Sedge. I see those.
Oh, that's where they pasted to.
Oh
Just
no.
Ignore those.
Oh no. I can't ignore those.
I like how they zoomed into the wall, it looked like.
The wall is where all sorts of monstrosities lie hidden from you.
I don't like that.
You probably got spiders in those walls too.
Now you're just being mean.
All right.
So-
So Dragonbait helps tear down the wall, the camp, and then he looks at the doors and extends his hands out in either direction, kind of motioning to them as if to question.
The vault's gonna glance over once he's finished doing what he's doing.
I don't know, Dragonbait, what do you think?
He taps his chin. Let's see. What does he think? He motions out to the east side and then swings his hands as if swinging a sword. And then shrugs, like content.
I think he wishes to continue and continue cutting through these undead until we can find his friend and the one that's responsible for these abominations.
He nods at that.
Do I feel like I believe him?
You wanna insight the pantomiming? Go ahead.
Absolutely, with my -1. Yeah!
Do you want some help with that, friend?
Oh,
Nope.
oh my god, Rick, I love you so much. Your characters are so amazing.
No, you.
By the power of no you.
Yeah, you don't know what to make of it, but he does seem to agree with what Zozatl was saying. And there is a smell of wood smoke.
I look around to check to see if anyone's on fire.
I immediately cast Prestidigitation again on the on the previously cleaned fire pit.
It is not coming from there. No one's on fire. It's definitely coming from the direction of Dragonbait.
Oh.
Didn't we discern that like smoke fire was for something for like worried or something?
I mean, I wrote it down in my book, but
Wouldn't
ain't
you know
saying you
that then?
I mean, yeah, but still, I'm not the wisest. I'm smart. I'm quick. I'm not wise.
Well, if he wants to go east, maybe we should go east.
And then he actually
kinda
starts to
tries.
pull out his the writing utensils he's been using, and he
Mhm.
writes, "They both turn south, but not matter."
Campfire scent indicates anger/hostile intent? Question mark. That's what I've written down.
Also, just reminded me for some fun roleplay last session, I gave you guys an inspiration,
Yay.
so you nerds are back up to 2,
We've got 2 inspiration.
and
We've
those
got
are tracked in the character sheet section.
sweet.
So, Dragonbait puts the writing stuff away, draws his sword, and points both directions before kind of looking at you guys.
Well, we've already barricaded that door there, so we might as well continue down that way. And I point in a this way sort of direction,
Seems fair.
because that is the door that was barricaded.
Oh, okay. Then yeah.
Dragonbait helped barricade both of them. They are technically right now both closed. I just didn't feel like redrawing the lines.
Oh, okay.
So, with you guys indicating that door, Dragonbait nods and like starts to step off in that direction.
Step off,
Alright.
why don't you?
Well, you step off. I don't know.
We'll
And-
help, take down all the barricades.
Yeah, Dragonbait starts to tear it down with Illinois helping out.
Oh, no.
And he opens the gate or the door, and when he does, there is a single zombie standing outside.
Oh, hello.
Dylan slaps it.
Oh, it
with his
holds
sword.
its face and it's like, oh, bitch.
Bitch.
I slap with my sword.
I want to see that attack roll.
Eloan, give me an initiative check against the zombie.
You got it.
Can I light it on fire?
I think it's in the go.
Yeah. So you go first. Go ahead and attack it.
Got the same number. Alright.
Slap it with your sword.
So since this is a turn I'm taking, I can just do both attacks.
Go for it. Yeah.
I mean, you did say you slapped him twice.
So the door open and the zombie start. Oh my goodness!
Jeez.
The zombie starts to lunge forward
You
as
bitch
soon as
slap.
you come into view.
Uh,
However, you destroyed it.
Okay. I almost
Quite
did as much
handedly.
damage as my normal attack.
Yeah.
Alright, I just like I grab it by the head and slam it against the wall, and before it can really lunge at me, I finish it off with my sword, cutting off the head.
I just kind of take like a step back away from Aleywin.
So should I make that stealth check now, or for the little
Not-
homie?
Nothing else to perceive it. But yeah, go ahead. We'll just say this is for the rest of the dungeon because there are still things out there that can perceive you. Oh wow. Okay. Maybe not.
Oh, shit. It is the night.
Remember, it is by the ceiling, 10 feet. Because I'm assuming it's a 10-foot ceiling, right?
What did I put in my notes? Let me see. These are 20-foot tall vaulted ceilings.
Nice.
Or
So that's
vaulted, yeah.
plenty of room for it to be up there and hide.
Yeah.
All right.
Up in the darkness.
So that I don't have to keep dragging this torch around, do you want to give my dog, like, the light?
Sure, might as well.
Okay. And I
Helen
believe
looks
the
back
light.
to Zozatl. What was in the other room or the other path?
The light from the lance is. Where's my There's my infusions. 30-foot bright, 30-foot dim.
There you go.
Bodies.
The torch just keeps going all over the place, is all.
So there's bodies in the parallel pathway. Do we want to check that out, or do we just want to leave it be?
It might be best to check it out to make sure that they're still there, and if they are, we should more than likely either deal with them in some fashion. I would rather they don't come alive and attack us from behind later.
That is a good assessment. That zombie we just killed probably, or could have potentially came from there.
I'll go up ahead and check on it. If they're still on the ground, I intend to just pile them up and burn them, and I'll be back.
All right.
All right, and Zadal heads off towards the east area, back down this path over here, and he's gonna move very slowly because I have a self 18 moment to go check on the corpse room.
I'm gonna make my way down over here, making my way downtown.
I'm assuming all the bodies are still pretty much as they were.
Yep.
All right, he's going to spend some time gathering up all the bodies to make them into one big pile. He's going to light a torch and he's going to set them on fire.
Okay. That'll take a few minutes, but easily done.
And once that's done, he'll just head back to the party. So just let me know when he can be back with the rest.
Okay.
So being down in this corridor, I can see that there is a bunch of bodies. Is there any like discernible way to see how they died, or if they just shambled their way to this position and just fell apart?
Go ahead and give me a, I guess that'd be a medicine check.
Okay. So,
You are the doctor.
Elewin is the doctor.
Doctor of Love.
Stupid.
Ting tang, walla walla bing
Oh.
bang.
All right. So just from where you're at, you can looking at this, staring at these bodies. It looks like they've died from physical wounds, particularly slashing, perhaps a sword of some kind, or even an
I'll
axe.
pull out my sword and just kind of like ready to stab one in case it like gets up and tries to grab me. Then I'm gonna go and examine it a little bit further.
Roll for initiative. Just kidding.
All right. When you step next to that one, it reaches out to grab your ankle, and your ready to action goes off.
Oh no.
Since it's on the floor, do I have advantage on the
You
attack?
do. It is prone.
Then I make a called shot against its arm that's reaching for me.
Okay.
All right, 23 to hit, 7 damage.
All right. Given its state, that's enough to cut off the arm and it deals some damage to the structure of the undead.
I'll even say I'll throw like a storm bangle attack into it, so 4 more damage of lightning,
Okay.
and I'll back up.
That was just enough to destroy the electricity arcs through the arm and the zombie spasms and then goes still.
Okay, so I gather that unlike the other zombies we had fought before, this one has already sustained some damage.
Yes.
Okay. We got some corpses down here. Some of them are still moving, but it looks like someone or something pretty much already took them down. I cut off this one's head just to play it
For
safe.
funsies. I'm continue making my way downtown.
Let me see. This one, you hear this quiet rasping as this zombie here starts to pull its way up the. It's like on the floor and it's pulling itself along and
Oh.
it's pulling up the stairs, very slowly, as it's making its way to you.
Would it be safe to say that it just used its turn?
It is.
Then I would like to use my turn to do 2 attacks on it.
Go ahead.
How far? How close to back to the party would it all be at this point, or is he still doing the pile up of bodies?
I'd say the body, you're just about done piling it up, and then you're going to be starting to light them up.
So I did 20 damage on the first hit and 13 on the second, so 33 total.
All right. So you cut down into the zombie, and it lets out this squelching, guttural sound, and then to finish it off, you drop your sword down into the skull, and it continues moving.
Hmm.
I'd like to check.
Could I use?
Oh, go ahead.
Could I use a bonus action to punch it?
Sure.
Oh right. Oh wait. No, I used 2-handed attack, so I don't think I can do that.
Oh, good point. And it's gonna try to attack you.
Oh no.
Which it's prone. I think that gives you disadvantage on the attacks.
Yes.
It does.
It does.
So it reaches out to try to grab hold of you, but you very easily just like step away from it.
All right. So I pull up my sword from its skull, and I'm like, all right, this time was more feeling. Let's see. 11
stuck?
damage.
Oh god.
You drop your sword into the skull again, and this thing is relentless. It is continuing
Okay.
after.
Can I light it
Second
on fire?
attack. 20 to hit, 14 damage.
Its head is barely existing right now.
How'd the 14 damage fare?
The 14 that's finally enough to drop it. So you keep wailing on its head, and as the head continues to cave in from these attacks, it just keeps trying to pursue you. And then this last strike cuts into it, and the entire thing goes limp.
Yeah, so my blade's still in there, so I just twist the blade to disconnect the cervical spine.
Yeah, there's not much left of the noggin. And I'll say that Zozotl is done with those bodies now.
Where is everybody?
I just imagine you still having a skull on your sword, just dangling around.
I would like to check out this alcove to see if there's anything unusual about it. Any traps, any secret doors. It's an alcove that goes nowhere. It's got me kind of sus.
Is it?
And when he sees Nubbin over here examining this area like very closely, Zozotl will assist.
Is it a secret tunnel?
All right, one of you give me an advantage check. Elwyn, as you struggling, not struggling much, but still struggling nonetheless. Kill this zombie. The sound of the struggle does elevate slightly, and you can hear light gurgling coming down the hallway.
All right, guys, get ready for a fight.
As several of those corpses begin to move.
Hey, Elwyn, you need help, or you think you can handle it? Because you're having trouble.
Well, I can handle a couple, but I don't know how many's coming down from these hallways.
You want me to show you how it's done?
Yeah, why don't you show me how it's done?
Tyber's gonna kind of step in the way here.
Do you want an investigation or a perception?
Ooh. Good.
I think perception.
I will help you then. Go
All
for
right.
it. Go for it.
With advantage. My dice are amazing tonight, aren't they?
All right. The two of you spend a moment looking over this hallway. The strangest thing about it is just that it ends.
Seems legit.
Yeah, doing right here. And
Seems legit.
you can hear Owen calling out that there are zombies coming in. He glances over and up and nods over towards them, and just his head towards the others. And so Zal's going to actually stay back and keep looking around. He's actually going to be more attentively searching over the walls, looking for any kind of cracks or any kind of off like lines on the walls, looking for like buttons or switches or shit.
Oh no,
Elo-
Tybor said he had this.
Yeah, Elowen says Ty wants to show us how to kill zombies.
All right.
I'm gonna get
Are you
right
sh-
here.
Sure, if you double tap
You guys
it,
can
you'll
go ahead
kill
and
it.
roll me initiative,
Yay!
even if you don't plan on doing anything.
Because you're gonna end up doing stuff.
Listen, you love
I
him
cast
anyway.
Bane on Tybor.
Tyber's gonna fucking wreck face, man.
Listen, if I had hideous laughter, I wish. Actually, you get a
Hey,
message, Tybor. Yes,
Yeah, I was about to say you should do that message again.
I was just gonna say. It's like, but wait, I can. You get a message in your head, Tybor, and you know what it says?
What?
You don't think you can do this?
Tybor scoffs.
So
Those
the fun
footsteps
fact,
are
No,
getting
we're
closer.
being-
the fun fact with the message spell, it is your voice.
Is it?
Yeah,
That's no, not with message. That's with a different one.
that's because your message is literally you whisper to a piece of wire and they hear it.
Hang on.
This
No.
whole time she's been whispering the wire and nobody said a damn thing.
Target,
point
only
your
target
finger
hears
to-
a message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear.
You point your finger towards a creature within range and you whisper a message. It's you.
All right.
Yeah.
We're combat starting. Illiwin and Zozotl.
Well, he's wanting to show us how to fight zombies, so Elowen's gonna actually like place the blade of his sword in the ground, kind of readying an attack action nonchalantly, just in case anything just in case it gets hairy. But he's just gonna watch.
All right.
Okay. So Zal'll move further down this passageway where he's going to examine the walls.
Oh, you know what?
It's worth
never-
noting Tiber doesn't have any weapons in his hand. He's just waiting to see which way they come out of.
What? Okay. Why?
He could draw weapons as a free action.
Zozotl, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Because I never gave you my initiative. My apologies.
How dare you?
Listen, I had to check a spell thing.
All right, and Zephyr, you
Yes.
and you're up too.
So there's the result of my perception check though.
Zozotl, as you're looking down this hallway, you don't seem to find anything. It looks to be just barren walls.
There's literally a pathway that goes to nowhere is what it looks like. Alright. After that's done, and he's made sure that there's nothing down this way. He's actually going to move back up to this way, but he's going to move up here. And he's going to try and remain hidden.
Zephyr, would you like to do anything, or are you going to watch as well?
You know what? I'm gonna hold my action and watch because Tybor said he had this, so I'm gonna review the message spell for like the upteenth time and see how I can easily, effectively fuck with Tybor.
All right, and then Tybor, what do you do?
Ready in action to attack the first thing coming out.
Okay.
Here they come.
Yeah, show us how it's done, Tybor. You got this, right?
Tiber just kind of gives the big thumbs up to all of them.
The zombie slowly dragging itself across the ground.
Is it that one right there?
It's moving very slowly. It doesn't get to you quite yet.
Okay. My ready action still hits. I can draw weapons at a free
I
action.
think it's too far away unless you have something with reach.
I do have things with reach.
Okay.
It's called these whips.
It was only
Okay.
a matter of time before he whipped and nay-nayed.
Whipped and nay-nayed.
You only get one attack as part of a ready action,
Oh,
but the 11 does hit.
whoop him! Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay.
Oh god.
All right. As that zombie shambles or crawls closer, you unfurl the whip, and with a squelching crack, it cuts pretty deep into the face of the zombie, destroying what would have been an eye socket.
Woo!
Nubbin.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action. Actually, no, I don't have to. It can just move on its own. I move first, though, so I'm gonna park there, and I'm gonna ready an action to mock Engier. No, I'm joking. I'm gonna ready an action to poke with my lance anything that enters within my range. That is not Tybor.
Okay.
Much as I might be, tempted to.
I think everybody's tempted to do that at least
5,
once in
10,
their life.
15, 20. Do you have 20 feet in the air or 30 feet in the air? You have 30 feet in the air. It's on top of Tybor, but I'm gonna kind of squish it. I'm gonna squish it slightly so that people can still see Tybor, but it's in Tybor's square. And yeah, that's what I do.
All right. This next zombie shambles in faster than the other one, getting to Tiber. $20 to hit. I believe that does. So that's 7 damage to Tiber.
Anyone else just hear very faintly from Tybor's microphone murder?
I did too, but I wasn't sure about that.
No, like you said, harder.
I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Is this attacking me?
It did. You did.
Do I get a reaction?
If you'd like to, if you can.
I'm going to. What is it?
Riposte? Parry?
No, defensive duelist. I can use a reaction to gain a proficiency bonus to AC while wielding a finesse weapon. A whip is a finesse weapon.
All right. So then it'll miss.
Yep.
So it comes in close, ready to. It starts to throw hands at you, but you manage to block
These
them.
hands. These hands are flying.
Ilowin, you hear the sound of something heavy hitting the ground and then breaking from down this hallway or down those stairs.
Do I see anything?
Go ahead and give me a perception check with disadvantage because it is dark down there. Or let me check your vision actually.
Yeah, no, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Actually, one moment. I'm actually a little bit more.
Is it dark down there? I can't check your vision for some reason. It is in dim light.
Okay.
All right. So since you move closer, you automatically see what looks like a frozen zombie had been knocked over and shattered to pieces by those guys.
I see. Elon looks over to Tybor and says, "Will you be able to handle more than 3 at once?"
What do you think I am? A guy who throws around a sword with lightning around it and just yells at people?
That doesn't sound at all like what you are.
So then you want me to take care of these things?
I could probably take care of it, but if you want to, go ahead. I'll go down this hallway and start clearing out.
He'll want to move right here, and I think that's all his movement. And he's gonna ready an attack.
Okay. Zozado.
Did Krek not roll?
Oh, silly me.
Is Craig here?
No, I did not roll for crack. Crack,
feel
are you
like-
present?
Don't forget Crack's token too.
Craig does not seem to be present at the moment.
You could also check to see if he's posting in Discord. You have to like use the chat there.
Right. Let me see. Nope, doesn't look like anything.
Right.
Must be busy with people. All right, Zozado.
Alrighty. I'm going to have so there's these three down here, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna have Suzada move. I'm gonna have him move right here. And I want him to shoot a sonic arrow here.
Okay.
He's gonna draw back the bowstring without notching any arrows and fire over there so he can get a sense of what's going on over there.
All right. What's the range of the sense again?
What was
Check.
it? 30 feet? 30 feet dark vi-
Let me
line sight?
let me link it.
I really should just put it in the magic item handouts.
Tybor, we can hear all your nasty noises.
Yeah.
I'm a zombie now, don't you know?
He's actually can pull back on the bowstring without knocking arrows.
30 foot line sight. I can see around corners and in every direction.
Ah, okay. You're shooting right here, so
So it will be about here.
yeah,
That'd
I
be that'd
really
be
should make a token for that. That'd be a good idea going forward. So Zozadal, you shoot over there, and your senses, or rather, you can sense what's over there. You can see 4 zombies walking towards the party from that direction.
all right. See, I'm moving there to here. It's 10 feet.
Sorry, I'm like, I can hear everything. I just got done with a customer like the second we moved on to Zozado again.
That's what I figured it was.
I was gonna move. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm just joking. Go ahead.
It's fine. Because the dog's gonna move right here. He's actually gonna bend down as much as he can to try and he's basically using Doge as partial cover so he can remain a bit hidden.
I
And
don't
he's
think
going
that's
to
enough to hide you, unfortunately.
Yeah, Doge is a medium creature, unfortunately. You are not a halfling. Because that's like a halfling racial, is that they can hide behind
he's just
things bigger than
he's
them.
pretty much gonna bend down regardless anyway. And he is going to whisper over towards Elowen or down that way that you're looking. He points towards the west. And I'm going to use my action to move again. Because I'm using play action to dash, and I'm gonna move back about here. That's it.
All right, Krek. There are 2 hallways from which the undead are approaching. There are undead within your movement, right in front of Tiber, if you would like to run after those ones.
Is he still wanting to do a solo?
He has made no inclination that he is doing it with anybody else at this point.
Yeah, the only thing he has indicated is that I guess Illowin is helping with the zombies coming from the other direction.
Okay, I guess, who has the baggiest clothes right now?
That would be you, except that, you know.
Except that you're a cat.
Yeah.
Who has the second baggiest clothes?
Zephyr, possibly?
Crack's gonna hang back and just kind of like zap at any tassels or loose hanging clothes that Zephyr has. It was like a little off. And but he's gonna keep an eye on both Elewin and Tybor. And the second the absolute he's
Second
gonna
that what?
the second that it looks like they might potentially maybe not have this in the slightest bit, he's gonna move in.
Okay,
So
fair
I'm
enough.
holding. But for now, Craig's just bapping at like the loosest clothes that anyone here has.
Okay. So Zephyr, would you do
Yes,
anything?
I would. I'm gonna try and attempt to kill steal. I can't promise that I'll actually do it because my dice hate me, but I will attempt to do so. I'm gonna move to about right here, this lovely square, and I'm gonna use my dragon's breath weapon against all three of these. I think I can do the 15-foot cone to get all three of these zombies. But is that gonna hit Tybor?
What spell?
Dragon's breath.
Nope, you could angle it in such a way that it wouldn't hit him.
Sweet. Can I give him just like maybe a little bit of heat, like on one side? No, I'm just kidding. Where he feels the heat of it.
Alright, so you're hitting them with fire, I assume.
Yes,
And they need to make dexterity saving throws.
they do.
Or they'll take 11 damage.
Yes. Sorry, I rolled that before. That's gonna be a nope. Oh damn. That's my
And your
spell save.
DC is
I believe it's 13. Let me just
Are you sure?
No, it's not. It's 14.
nice. Okay.
I lied. It's 14. So only one makes it?
Yeah, so one of
And
one of
half
them
and half
saves.
on a success. So half of 11 for the other one. So she just kind of comes up, touches her throat, and then just belches out the stream of fire.
Hey! What are you doing?
Kill steal.
So the fire jets across those I almost said forsaken, those undead in front of you. One of the zombies stumbles and falls against the wall briefly, which causes the fire to mostly wash past it. But the two directly in front of you take the full brunt of it. The one behind it, the one in the rear, simply it was on the ground already, so it just kind of lays there as it is now on fire. The one before you is also pretty much on fire, but it seems to be withstanding the flames.
Can I do quicken spell and do it again?
Would like to cast the same spell?
Yes.
Okay.
Hey!
So they have to roll another dex saving throw, or do I just roll the damage again?
They make another save.
Oh, okay. Ooh. Damn.
All right, roll out the damage.
All right. Ba, 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 ba. 16. What's going on the sorcery points?
All right, and both of those, the double gout of flames makes those zombies drop as well.
Yes. Fucking yes.
Because the boss is gonna have no spells left.
What's that?
You're gonna come up against the boss and he's gonna have no spells left.
Trying to let the
Nah.
martial people
She's still
trying
got
to,
4 more left.
trying to let the martial people handle the problems before we get to the boss, and you're just like, nah, bruh, I got this.
No, it was literally my one gag to step you up. That's all. I've got plenty of sorcery points left.
Thumbs up.
I have 4. It's back to my cantrip land.
All right, Tiber. The zombies that would have been in range are now aflame.
He sheaths his whip and pulls out Acrid Bite, and then Warhammer just stares at Zephyr.
She just kind of like brushes her shoulder off, like, no big thing. Oh, and like a little puff of smoke comes out of her mouth.
And he's gonna step forward down here because he sees this. Just barely.
Do we know
All
which
right.
direction we're actually going in? I mean, it's fun to just randomly go down a hallway full of whatever
10,
these things are.
15, 20, 25, 30. And he's just gonna swing at it.
All right. You have advantage because it's on the floor.
Oh, I have advantage because it's on the floor, so that's the first attack.
All right,
Okay.
go ahead and roll it out.
And the Warhammer. So imagine all that hits.
Yes, it does.
12, 15, 27, 30 damage.
Okay. The second strike is what brings that zombie to a state of destruction.
Yes.
Woohoo!
And he's just kind of like he looks kind of happy, and he's just kind of like got his hands up in the air, clanging the weapons together as if he's trying to draw more into him. And I think that's all I'm going to do for the turn.
Okay. Nebin, would you like to do anything?
I would. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Oh. 40. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And I'm going to hold my action to super poke anything that comes into range that is undead or otherwise possibly hostile to my party.
Sure enough. Correct, you're up. Everything's looking hunky-dory. Just like Dragonbait and Jepos, the three of you are kind of lingering in the back, letting everyone have their sport of these undead, essentially.
If that's the case, the second it moves, that's gonna just
The second something moves, you're what? Okay, no worries. That's what I figured. We'll just say Crack is gonna watch. It doesn't look too hairy at the moment. You're never 100% safe with zombies around, but it's not looking too bad for the party. Zombies are just starting to line up that staircase, making their way slowly but surely to Illowin.
Making the way downtown, walking fast.
In Illowin, you can see another pair of zombies coming down the hallway there ahead of you. They start groaning as they appear at the top of the staircase.
Okay.
They crest around that wall there, and their gaze is set on the direction of all the noise. And then once they come around, you can see the eyes settle on you, and this one just steps clean off the stairway and falls about 10 feet.
Wait, what?
Hmm?
Takes a bit of damage.
All right.
Ah! Ah! Ah!
You're welcome for bringing a light for you.
This could have ended very badly.
All right, Illuin, you're up.
God.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna go after this one and then this one. Oof.
Ooh.
Oh no, that does not hit no matter what. That beats their AC, and yet
Yeah.
What if you roll a nat 1, but you have so many buffs and bonuses that you hit a 20?
you went to go swing the sword. You swung so hard it briefly flew out of your grip.
Ah!
Okay.
No, I'm behind him.
But yeah, that one misses. You can go and roll again though, or
Okay.
roll your next attack.
All right. 12 damage to this.
All right,
Or
solid
actually,
hit.
no, the first one. Okay, and I guess that's it.
Okay. Zozatl.
You have Zadal move to down about here, and you can see all of those zombies. But I think you can see them anyway because of the arrow. From this point right here, I believe that was where the arrow was placed. 60 feet outwards in all directions. What else can you feel in that area besides those three and that one extra one?
You feel that there are other humanoid bodies, standing creatures in that room off to the left, but they do not seem to be moving.
I'm going to take a moment to get a feel for them, for their numbers, and trying to feel what kind of creatures they are, if you can.
You're only getting the silhouettes. You kind of have like Daredevil vision.
What are any of them like supersized, like the giants were?
No, they're all humanoid
So
or
basically, all
humanoid in
just
shape,
shambling zombie-like things.
essentially.
All right, then I'm gonna have him take a shot. He's gonna shoot at. Let's see, which one did Elwin attack? Because I wasn't able to see which one.
The closest one to you.
All right, then he's gonna shoot at this one if he can see it, but I can't tell because of this ball right here.
You would not be able to shoot that one from there.
Even though you can see it. All right, so he's gonna move up here then. Now you can see it. I'm assuming
Yeah, it will have half cover
because of these two. All right,
because of the wall.
so we now have him shoot at that one right there.
The one right in front of Elwin.
Yep.
All right, make your attack.
I'm gonna make it an advantage because I think I'm still hidden.
For now, yes. Go ahead.
21.
It hits.
And there's also sneak attack damage. I think it's like, was it 5d6 right now? Let me double check. We're level 7.
You could create a global damage modifier and just
We're actually level
check
8.
it out.
Yeah, you guys are 8 right now.
Let's see. 46.
Nice.
6. That will be 10, 21 damage.
Nice. Okay.
And I'll drop his hidden. And I'm going to use cunning action, and I'm going to have him dash so that he can move about here. And he's going to draw both of his daggers, with one of them being the magical dagger.
All right. Zephyr,
Yes.
what would you like to do?
I would like to get my spells in order. Yeah. That seems to be a lot more chewy guys over here. So I'm going to throw a fireball, bolt, not ball, fire bolt at this one here.
Okay.
And fire.
That'll hit. Oof.
Oof.
What damage?
19.
Oof.
A solid hit.
19 fire
Max
damage.
Jesus.
Yup. She don't play no around. And that's my turn. I'm not really gonna move
Dang it.
too much.
Tiber.
Whoa. I sounded angry, whatever that was.
My baby laughing.
Oh.
I almost thought it was an angry bird in Breck's background.
So from where he was, he didn't see this. He steps up here. What the heck does he see here?
So in the darkness, you can see what looks like a frost giant laying against this the wall here, but they are very much not moving.
I repeat to my previous statement. Do we actually have a direction?
Tiber just stares. Hey, Nubbin.
Hmm.
You got my back if this thing goes south?
Well, you're the one who said you could do this alone. I'm just here to hold the light.
Fair enough. And he steps forward one more just to see what happens. It just kind of stands there and stares as much as he can.
Stop and stare.
I'm just waiting for you to trigger a trap on the floor.
Right? I was like, don't go into a room. Don't go into a room.
All right. Tiber, as you step into the open doorway, you can only see, your human eyes can only see what the light illuminates, and you can clearly see this deceased frost giant. And as you are kind of scanning over the darkness of the room, you can hear this shuffle of like something heavy being dragged across the ground, clanking. And then in the darkness, you see these two bright blue orbs kind of up in the air.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
5, 10,
Tybor.
15, 20, 25. He just kind of casually backs up with his blades in front of him. Nubbin, I recommend stepping back.
So I take it we're not going that way.
Nubbin, I recommend stepping back. He says as he just stands there with his blades out, looking at that direction because he knows there is something there dangerous.
Has that from behind? Oh, so you don't have it.
Clearly not.
How about you go face whatever that is?
I will.
You were the one boasting and bragging about your own superiority.
What's going on over
I
there?
said I could handle a few zombies. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I think
It ain't a
Tybor's
zombie.
just experienced big dick energy coming from that doorway.
So Tiber, do you just end your turn there, or do you want to ready an action?
We're ready in action. Yeah, fuck it.
All right.
Because I can stow and draw weapons at instant speed. So
To smack something that comes near you, I assume?
yeah, I got 10-foot range. So yeah.
What if it's a player that comes up beside you?
That's why I
Hostile.
specified with anything with hostile intent on mine. Be
I-
it a
I-
player or an enemy.
I'm not a genie. Okay.
Tybor, you hear from down the corridor, hey, you want to switch spots?
No,
Sure, you got it?
I just don't want to fight it in the darkness.
It
Let's
seemed
put it
like
that way.
it seemed like he was retreating.
I think that's called an expeditious retreat.
All
It's
right.
not
All right.
retreating if I'm still facing them. It's just
L-
repositioning.
Let
Sure.
me know.
Uh-huh.
Sure, you just keep telling yourself that, Tybor. I think my count is up to 4 already. Lewin, how many is your count?
You took my kills. I don't want to hear it.
The other one's like, I'm busy.
He's busy as he's like keeping a palm against the forehead of the zombie that fails to attack him.
That was a beautiful like cut to Elewin with the ball.
Yes.
That was beautiful.
Like, nope, I'm busy.
So that's that zombie's turn. Misses his attack against you, Illowin. Nubbin, you're up.
Okay, Nubbin is going to press the palm of one hand against his forehead. And he lets out a slow breath. And then he loads his and then he goes, hold on, I have to double check. Is it an action?
The size spell. I haven't heard anybody do the size spell in a long time.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It is an action. Okay. So then, because I've got the movement, I go 5, 10, 15.
All right. So when you look into this room, you see what looks like this kind of circular cavern, and the floor has these carved out runes running along in this circular design. You see 3 carcasses of frost giants kind of strewn back against the wall, just kind of having laid there. And in the center is this is one of these skeletal giants, and it's sitting on the ground.
So
Question.
this is the
Oh,
spell
sorry.
that I cast, by the way. Just so you're aware.
And do you cast it on yourself?
Yes.
Oh, man.
All right.
So-
and then I go 5, 10, 15.
Does any of those frost giants look like the one that we were looking for?
You guys haven't seen the one you're looking for.
Oh, okay.
What do you see?
3 corpses, 1 animated.
All giant?
Yep.
It's gonna be painful.
And that is me.
All
And
right.
just slowly
Actually,
closes the door.
I'm going to use my... Can I use a bonus action to... Okay, no. With the bonus, it can dash, disengage, help, hide, search, or attack. So I can't use my bonus action to make it ready and attack then. Okay.
No.
I will use my bonus to look awesome.
Oof, don't even need an action for that. Already do.
Hey.
I was just gonna say, I was like, you
Uh,
don't even need that.
Correct.
Already.
The southern hallway looks pretty clear. You see Tiber and Nubbin both withdrawing from whatever the heck they've seen down there. Down the other hallway, you see Illowin going toe to toe with the help of Zozatl against 5 zombies.
And I killed one of them.
Did
It's
kill
helpful.
one of them.
It was helpful.
Zephyr's helping.
Yay. I'm helping.
It sounds like whatever Tybor ran into is particularly scary. So Crick is going to reposition himself, move up towards whatever Tybor saw, but leave it so that what's it called? He's going to leave enough space between himself and whatever is going to emerge so that he can use his pounce ability.
Remember, I did call out that it was 3 non-moving corpses and 1 moving corpse. And that they are frost giants, so you do know what's in there.
Ah, yes. Good. All right. I've moved you in a position that you'd be able to run and pounce on something that came out.
Alrighty, and Crick's just gonna ready himself there doing that. His ears are back. Also, can you do a sleight of hand check for me real quick?
Sure. We are using Sabertooth Paws. We will use its dexterity. It's a 13.
I was closest to Zephyr. Yeah, everyone else was up ahead.
Yeah. There was also Dragonbait and Jepos nearby.
Ah, I see. What's Zephyr's passive perception?
Her passive perception is lower than your check.
Ah, okay, cool. So unless Dragonbait and Jeppo see it, Craig's in the clear.
Well, let's just check.
Next her ass.
Jepos would see whatever this was,
Uh,
but
I'll,
if
I'll
it's
DM.
you being a gremlin, he's not gonna say anything.
Oh no, it's not Craig being a gremlin at all. I'll DM.
Okay. And I think Dragonbait actually sees it too, but it's not like he can say anything about it.
Why does it smell like rotten eggs? I don't understand. What are you trying to tell me, Dragonbait?
This time you farted.
he just wafts at his butt. You know, that one was not him. Okay. Assuming that's all that Crack will do, that is all that Crack will do. We'll move on to the Zomboys, who are surrounding Illowin. Oh, how dreadful.
Whatever will he do?
He will flex and be okay, probably.
I mean, they could get a good hit.
Oh. Oh. Well, what do you know? You take some damage.
Thanks for the jinx.
I like how the one that crit did less than the one that didn't. Well,
Okay.
almost.
That's them. It's you now, Elwin.
Okay.
I thought the total was 5. I take that one back. I am sad.
I think, seeing as how there's going to be a few more coming this way, I'm just going to... Let's see. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take up this space here. Just like right in the middle. And sheath my sword and dodge in such a way that I have both my hands out, and I'm just going to be like pushing them around whenever they approach me.
Okay.
So that's how he's dodging.
All right. So that first one, that one zombie right there, or I think both of those will get a reaction to hit you as you walk away.
Yes. So disadvantage.
But I think they both miss. Yes,
Alright.
they do. They're nice. All right. Lizard's turn.
You've been watching a. Go ahead.
I'm going to have. Let's see, I can do a few things here. How badly injured does this one look?
Looks pretty bad.
Right. I
But-
can step here, but I don't have to. Well, I can't stay in that space because that one be right here, right?
Yeah, pretty much. Illowin's trying to widen himself like Kylo Ren to take up that space.
And
So
why?
Zed's gonna step over here, and he's gonna swing at this one
All
with
right.
his enchanted dagger.
If you wish, you can have sneak attack because it is right next to Illowin.
I came back to the most epic battle ever. Zombies.
I mean, 18.
That'll
And
hit.
I'm a special here. I get sneak attack regardless. I think. That's a 18 damage.
All right. You roll up on this zombie, and with one deft strike from the dagger, it drops.
Alrighty. And then Zazel's going to move backwards to about here.
Does it take an action to don a shield?
That's a good question. I don't know if a
Right.
shield's considered a weapon or an armor. I think it's like a weapon because you just put it on.
Then I'll take that bone shield that Zazatl made me and just kind of use that to bolster my defenses.
All right. Block.
And that'll be my
beautiful.
turn because Zill's going to be staying right here.
I came back at the best time.
All right, Zephyr.
Yay! I'm going to do stuff and things. I'm gonna move up here with my little torchy torch.
Oh, but real quick before you do that, that zombie starts crawling forward. This one walks off of the stairway, takes a bit of damage.
Hmm.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go and attack this guy with fireball. Bolt, firebolt, not bolt. Jesus.
I can't wait
Good thing.
until we find like a wizard whose main thing is autocorrect, and every
Yeah.
time you try to cast firebolt, you'll say fireball, and it'll actually be fireball.
I'd be like, no, I don't have enough spell slots
Oh,
for
no.
that. Come again later.
Go ahead and roll.
Alrighty.
That zombie's looking about as fresh as it can be. That's gonna hit. That's a good
16.
solid hit.
Yeah, and that's all I can really do.
All right.
Wavy my torch around.
All right. So
Actually, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm gonna move over here.
Right.
Rest my-
Tiber and Nubbin, you'll note that the skeleton did not come running out of that room.
Tiber looks at Nubbin for
I forgot.
10, 15,
Forgot.
20, 25, 30. And he's going to stir the hammer, draw another sword, and just clank them together real quick.
All right. Again, staring into the void of this lightless room, you see only these two glowing orbs.
I mean, technically, he's got 5 feet of bright light, 5 feet of dim light on him.
He does. I don't think that's enough for him to
It's not.
see it. It is not.
It's enough for him to
Oh,
find a wall.
It's not.
Not for me to see walls.
On the edge of the light that this stone gives you, you can see these glowing orbs.
Do they look like they're glowing at me?
You can see just these two glowing orbs floating in the air.
Can you give me my 5 feet of vision all the way around?
It doesn't actually help in this situation,
Well, I can't see past this.
but I will
There's like
give
a-
it to you because you are going to be wearing it.
Crack
I know it's not
also,
much, but I would like to know if imminent danger is sitting like right here.
Crack also has that.
So I will show you. The eyes are right there.
Right where?
They're off in this.
Oh,
direction.
they're in that direction. It's not
And-
this. It's this. Okay.
It's something over there. Yeah.
So his attention's drifting between this and that because he sees this and he knows something's there or been here, but he doesn't know what this is.
Yeah. So, anything else you want to do about it, or are you just gonna stand
I moved.
there?
That's my 30 feet. He's gonna ready in action to swing at the hostile thing if it comes at him after he clanked his swords.
All right. Nubbin thinking about what he's doing as this zombie is attacking or moving towards Illowin. Gonna try to attack. Block.
This is beautiful.
Can't get through this unmovable object. All right, Nubbin.
5, 10, 15, and I fire at the thing with my flare gun. Punk.
All right, so you see this this giant skeleton just sitting there on the floor. You round about the corner. It has its gaze set on Tiber, and then when you come rounding the corner, it just looks up at you, and then you're going to shoot at it. Go ahead and make your attack.
So this also sets fire to flammables, so I'm hoping it's got like rags or something on the skeleton itself, so that if I move back, Tiber can then still track where it is.
Isn't that for like stuff that's not equipped?
Yeah, it only does that to things that aren't being worn, unfortunately.
You're probably right.
Okay, so 8 damage.
Oh yeah, if it isn't worn or being carried, you are correct.
Yeah.
All right.
I had that thing with Fireball too. Or
So
Firebolt.
the bolt flies forward and collides with the structure of this giant skeleton, and as soon as it does, it lets out this sort of rattling sound as it now stands up and grabs an axe from the nearby body.
Here we go again.
Alright, that is me.
So I just looked up donning the shield. It takes an action.
Does it? Okay.
I wouldn't be able to.
Those guys still would have missed you.
Okay.
All right, on to Crack. Let's see.
So, correct ready action didn't go off because nothing chased nothing chased Tybor, right?
Yeah, it never ran out.
Hey, Tybor, didn't you say something was coming?
Kind of working on it. Might have just got
Uh,
accelerated due to that one. He just kind of looks, he nudges his head back at Nubbin.
Nubbin reloads the flare gun.
Hello, are you like
I think I
a
can fight it.
sentient monster?
I think I got it.
All right. So, Crack, you're able to move down the hallway if you'd like. Otherwise, you can stay up where you are. Because the other two, they ran down the hallway to the opening to this other room.
It's essentially
Yeah.
30 feet of hallway and then a 15-foot doorway, my apologies, to the east that leads into a larger room that has these giants in it. From there, the hallway also continues another 40 feet before sharply turning west.
I think Chris doesn't want to give up the position he has to be able to pounce. So he is going to keep his eyes on Tybor. He's going to keep paying attention to see if either of the giants run out from where Nubbin mentioned that they were giants earlier. And if what I yelled a second ago got into the mic, he's going to yell at and see if he hears a response.
All right. So you're staying in the hallway and you are readying an action to do what now?
Pounce if a hostile giant comes through.
Okay.
But no response to Chris yelling and asking if they're a sentient monster.
You got no idea. The undead. All right. On to the zombie.
The zomboys.
Damn, you're ugly.
That's just his face.
All right. So this one runs up to try to attack you.
What now, you piece of filth?
Did you, like, prep those lines for this game?
Yes.
No.
All I can think of is
Ooh.
Geralt from The Witcher.
Exactly.
All right. Because you're dodging, that's a natural one. So nothing happens.
Just Terry Crews blocking over here.
Block, block.
God damn it.
Do we have a little you made a whole bunch of little icons. Do we have one for concentrating on a spell?
Yes, it is the brain with the cog in it.
Okay. I figure you made them. I'm gonna use it.
I did make them. All right. So at the end of the round,
Is sneaking
this
the little
guy.
purple person? Or
What's that?
oh no, found it. Okay.
The purple guy is fear, if I recall correctly. I have a
Okay.
couple different purple guys.
Oh,
though.
you can mouse over them and they tell you.
Oh.
So the giant skeleton has its eyes set on Nubbin and is going to run forward. Tiber, it's running in your direction, but it doesn't seem like it's even paying you any attention.
We're gonna my ready to action triggers acrid bite attack.
All right.
And the dog barks.
I don't think I hit it.
So that misses, and it continues to just run past you. It's
bark.
enormous, and you try to attack one of its legs as it passes, but it just lifts its leg too soon, and you end up swinging wide. You're now standing directly underneath this thing. You look up, and you can see up through the pelvic bone and up into the rib cage and into the base of the skull.
Pelvis bone is connected to the neck bone.
And I believe it has disadvantage on this attack because of the bork.
Yes.
Listen, I had to. I'm sorry.
God damn it.
God damn it, Tybor.
God damn it, Bobby.
So first one misses, and then the second one is most definitely going to hit.
Yes.
Dodgammit.
All right.
Winds howling.
All right, and now Ilwin.
I block. So Ilwin here is down there, and he's like, slowly pushing these guys away like kids that owe him lunch money. He's like, everything going on all right down there?
And you can hear the big thudding, crunching footsteps of something quite large, and followed then by the sound of a very heavy metal on metal.
Sounds like you're doing all right.
So what do you do, Ilwin?
Huh?
What do you do? It's your turn.
Oh, I said I block, or I guess.
Okay. You continue dodging. Zozato,
Alrighty.
I assume just the same thing.
Pretty much.
All right,
And
knife him.
he's going to step forward, and he is going to swing at this one first with his dagger. Let's see, I'm just looking at something. Where's the pencil game? Okay, cool. Say dagger +1 against that one. That hits. That is 22 damage.
Okay. Another deft strike into the skull of this undead, and it drops.
And unfortunately, I don't think he can use the same dagger with both strikes. So he's going to swing at this one next with the non-magical dagger.
Yes.
Actually, he's going to use a short sword, I think, because it does more damage. Short sword misses.
Oof.
Even though immense fancy footwork allows me to just backstep out of the way.
All good. Zephyr. Oh, real quick before we go to Zephyr, Crack's action did go off.
All right.
So Crack, this giant skeleton comes running out of the room, swinging its axe at Nubbin, and once it does, your action to pounce goes off.
All right. Crack's gonna go ahead and try to pounce.
It's gonna hit.
Wow.
Wow. Damn.
It is quite large, and it does not fall over, however. But now its gleaming eyes transfer to you.
To who?
To Crack.
Ooh.
To cat.
And now it's Zephyr's turn.
So, can I actually see this big honking thing from where I am, or?
I mean, yeah, it's lit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's lit up because Nubbin is a light
Gotcha.
source.
Nubbin is the light.
Illiwan says, I think they're going to need help. I'm going to hold here.
She just kind of like looks at you one last time and just goes, "You made a promise," and then just walks off to the others. So I'm gonna go down here to right about here. Oh, I don't think I'm supposed to see the whole universe with that torch. Cause holy damn, did I see the whole universe?
You might have glitched through a wall, because that does that
I-
sometimes.
Did. Cause everything just glitched. I don't know what happened. I didn't mean to
Counter-Strike
fall
source.
through the worlds.
Counter-Strike source sounds start happening as Zephyr just like bounces around inside the wall.
Right? She just phases inside the wall.
I can spare him.
like,
I must
like-
go. My people need me.
Just
Hmm?
bouncing around.
You.
Well, let me try and load that again because apparently it broke my computer.
Oh no.
I'm so sorry. I had like my spells all ready too. I was so
All right.
prepared.
Well, I can still roll for you. What would you like to do to this big boy?
Fire bolt, please.
Firebolt.
Pretty please with a cherry on top. And then I'm going to use another 2 sorcery points to do the same damn thing again.
13 misses, and then you're gonna
Ooh,
do it
can
again.
I do Tides of Chaos first to re-roll that?
Certainly.
And then Quicken Spell.
All right, that's
Oh,
gonna hit.
damn. Okay.
And then the second one misses.
Right. I don't have anything else for that unless I want to spend more sorcery points, which I really don't have. So that's gonna be a nope.
Okay. On to Ty Boy.
Is Tybo like at disadvantage because he's inside of it, or?
No.
No?
You just attack it normally.
10, so I can get the flanking bonus.
From there, you are indeed flanking.
Are we just gonna go to town?
Oh,
Damn.
that first one's gonna hurt. I can feel it. I can feel it in my giant-sized bones.
There you go.
Those all hit.
Damn.
Holy crap.
Tiber does not like giants.
That
If you-
still only counts as one.
Tybor would be like, get you.
So let's see, 11, 15,
Jesus.
26, 31, 37, 43 altogether without any
Oh.
reductions?
Oh.
Yeah, and also the bludgeoning did extra damage because it is bludgeoning.
Hey, that's why you
Oh.
pulled the bitch out. He's like Warhammer time.
Tibbles really does not like giants.
No.
Yeah. So how did you want to do
Tibbles?
that?
Oh,
Tibbles. That's beautiful.
Yeah, Tibbles.
Tibbles.
I imagine he slices both the legs at the joints at the pelvis bone. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes.
And as it's falling down, it tries to prop itself up, and he just brings the hammer down on its head, smashing to a million pieces.
Indeed. So the acrid bite cuts clean through the bone, with the acid causing the bone to sizzle, and the large skeleton falls to the ground. You can hear some of the ribs snap as it falls with such force, and it starts to right itself, turning to look at you with those big blue orbs. And as it looks at you, it opens its jaw and lets out this kind of a rasping, windy scream of sorts, and you pull back your warhammer and drop it down on the skull, causing it to break into a dozen itty bitty pieces. And the entire skeleton falls inert and separates at the joints, becoming just a big pile of bones.
He just looks at Nubbin, looks at Crack, and just gives the casual up nod.
Ah, you didn't go with the hammer down.
No,
Still
he's
all
too.
that counts as one.
May count as one, but I took this thing out faster than he took out the others.
Very good.
Wait, are we competing?
And this is why things that join go at initiative 0 before their first turn,
Oh no.
because they don't often get that turn. On to Zombie. Zombie is the big dumb. It's going to continue trying to attack this unstoppable force. All right. Nothing happens. Nubbin, your turn.
Hey, I stabbed myself.
Nice.
Ooh, super.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
Let's see. Oof, one healing. And then Krek, you're up. It's
I'm gonna
this
move too.
big skeleton just. Oh, right. Silly me.
I'm gonna go there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna tell little homie, go to the corner, look, come back and report how many non-allied bodies there are. So it's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Just gonna look. And then 30.
Okay.
Should I roll for like a perception for a search action for anyone hiding?
I don't know if it can. Can it do that with its action or whatever it gets?
With a bonus action, it can dash, disengage, help, hide, or search, which is why I was telling it to go
So
take a
search
survey.
then, yeah.
So that would be.
So that would be a perception check. All right.
He sees that.
Yep.
And
See, it reports back one body on the stairs.
not yet. It has to get back to me.
Oh yes. All right. End of your turn.
Mhm.
Crack. There's nothing here for you to do, but it sounds like the others are still fighting. Will you stay
All
here
right.
with the others or go back to help fight?
How many people are in each group?
So over here, it's just Nubbin, Etal, and Timer.
And then the other side has Zephyr, Elewin, and that's it.
Zephyr, Elewin, Zozatl, Dragonbait, and Jepos.
Dragonbait and
Ah,
Jepos
okay.
haven't joined because they figured you guys got it, and you guys were making a game out of it.
I mean, they're outnumbered here, So Krek is gonna stick with Nubbin and Tybor, and he's gonna gently bump his head against Tybor's leg as like a congratulations, like a cat. But other than that, I guess Krek is readying his action to. Well, I don't really know if there's much need to ready an action, so he's just going to hang out by Tybor and Nubbin and be prepared for if shit continues to go down.
All right. Ilowin.
All right, the sword comes out.
All right. Time to unleash the pain.
16 points of damage.
All right. Still standing.
Second attack. Uh, 11 to hit, 16 damage.
All right. That drops it.
All right. And these two are crawling on the floor?
Indeed, they are.
Okay. Did you push me back?
What's that?
Did you push me back?
I didn't push you.
This is where I go, and I check this room.
All right. So you see a collection of zombies that seem to be frozen solid.
All right, that's all I can do.
Okay. So Zotto.
I'm going to move right here, and because this one is prone, I get advantage on it. Correct?
Yep.
He's gonna swing at it with his magical dagger with advantage.
Got him.
That's 20 damage.
Okay. That does it.
Instead, okay, cool.
It falling off
See.
the stairs is why you just murdered it. Nice.
Yes, 20 feet. And he's gonna move 5 feet over here, and he's gonna swing at this one with his non-magical short sword.
All right.
That'll be at advantage because it's on the ground.
Yes, indeed.
And that hits.
Go ahead and roll it out.
That'll be 11 rounded down. So that'll be 5 damage because of the resistance.
This thing does not seem to have any resistance to this damage you do.
So it's 11 damage then. Afterwards,
Squelches like a human body.
and afterwards, I'm going to use cunning action to dash, and I'm going to move. And he's going to move.
Your bonus action.
See, it's thrown, so it can only move about that far. So he's going to move about here. About there. He's just dancing around these things.
All right, very good. Zephyr.
Yes. I heard that they might need some help, so I'm gonna come and help. I'm gonna move here with my movement. And I'm gonna throw another fire bolt at this one
All
here.
right. This is disadvantage because it is prone.
I'm at disadvantage for hitting it, or
Yes, you
it's-
are.
Ah,
Range attacks are disadvantage against creatures that are on the ground.
ah.
What if she also lays down?
You're
Still
right. What if
That-
I'm on like the same level?
Then she'd be very safe if this zombie had a bow.
She takes out a bipod and puts it on her fist and uses that.
Oh god.
So go ahead
Okay.
and try. These guys got low AC. You might still hit him.
I don't know if I will, but okay. Firebolt.
And you're level 8.
I just want to cry. 16?
Yeah, yeah, you still
Oh.
got him.
Shit.
Roll the damage. There it is.
16. She like lays dead. No, I'm just kidding.
And
Oh my
the
god,
fireball,
how many has she killed today?
it explodes the skull.
1,
on
2,
impact.
3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6.
And with
Yeah.
that, other than the sound of fire cooking some of these bodies, you guys realize that the silence of post-battle.
Can I do
has
the
come
finger guns? Like pew pew.
Hand crossbows? Finger
The
crossbows.
hand crossbows. Finger crossbows.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Tiber's immediately gonna look at these 3 bodies of frost giants. How fresh are they? Or are they decomposing?
Hard to tell because it's pretty cold in here still. So you think the bodies would keep longer in here?
And what's this right here? Is it just a big throne thing?
It is a big runic circle that has been carved into the floor.
Okay. He's gonna step in and just look around. Cue initiative again.
Can I use
You're
my
right.
reaction to audibly facepalm?
Autumn. Facepalm.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw.
So I'm gonna go, as he's stepping onto it, I'm going to go, "You are an idiot, don't stand on that," and use my flash of genius to try and get him to get off of it.
All right, how much does that give him? Is it a
5.
plus 5? Okay. So, as you step on, the runes glow this dim kind of minty light before this energy starts to whelm around you. Your hair kind of starts to stand on end, and you, with Nubbin's words of warning, you quickly jump out of the circle, and there's this flash, this like pillar of light that flashes for just a moment and then is gone.
The hell is that?
Okay, allow me to explain some things for you, Tybor. The skeleton was standing in that circle. The others are not in that circle. Ergo, that circle animates bodies. Think of what it would do to a living body in it. It would kill it.
But it brought the other bodies to life. And
Wouldn't it bring you to even more life?
No,
double life.
that's not how that works.
He'd be like a...
It's necromancy. It does not give you proper life. I'm going to find Jeppos. You can enjoy the dark on your own. I'm done with this.
I mean, correct.
Double life.
You turn into a robot there, Krek. What does Krek want to do?
Correct. Like,
Still a robot.
Oh, no,
Robot
Krek.
again. Go ahead and put it in chat. I don't know what's going on with you right now.
it's because I'm driving home. I'm almost there.
Oh, okay.
Tiber's just gonna shrug and
There.
Robot,
Again.
you're a robot. You're a robot, you're a robot.
Domo arigato, Mr. Roboto. Domo.
Is this better?
there
Yes.
you go.
Yay.
Okay. Yeah, I was just going under a shit ton of bridges. Craig's still there, and he still has the light for Tybor, so Tybor's not lost.
What do you say, Krek? We move in?
Nothing's coming out, so it's probably safe to do so. Just be real, because I don't know the ins and outs of of necromancy, like like Nubbin does. But we should probably be wary of stuff like that again, like the circle.
He nods. Well, at the very least, we can wait on the others. You want to check some of those bodies? See if they got something neat.
I have my doubts that they have anything appetizing on them.
Tyler shrugs as he moves over to, avoiding the circle, to the first big body over here and just starts looking around it, poking it, seeing
Right.
if interesting about it.
Mate, they're like decrepit, ancient bodies. Why would they have food on them?
I'm not talking about food.
I thought you said something to eat.
I said something interesting.
That must have just been like an audio thing on my end, because I definitely heard you say something to eat.
You know, something interesting, like a sandwich.
Yeah, they have a
have
fresh Uncrustables.
They have freaking chicken salad sandwiches and egg salad sandwiches just on their corpse that are perfectly preserved.
They have a bag of Fritos
God.
with Twinkies. I mean, you can try. These feel like they're minions. I'm not sure they'll have anything good. If anything, if there's furniture, something like a hiding place, that might be something worth checking out in this room. And Crack follows Tybor just to supply him with light.
Perception check revealed.
All right, so you're looking over these zombies, and all of them have this rhyme that makes you think that that is angled away from the stairway you're at. And as you're, that's the only thing of note that you make in this room. You don't believe there are any traps or any other secrets in this room. It looks like it was just where a bunch of zombies were.
He's going to check
And
the
you also
floor.
think some of the zombies came out of there.
All right, he's going to check the floor. He's looking for, like, if somebody used magic, like they had a very powerful ice spell shooting outwards, there should be like rime or ice on the walls or floor if they're still frozen and solid in here. So he's checking for that.
Looks like the only rhyme in here is stuck on the creatures themselves. Doesn't seem to have affected the terrain.
So the rhyme is basically like the direction of like that.
Yes, the ones that are further off from the center have it angled out, basically, and the ones directly in front of the doorway have it angled back, away from the doorway.
All right, I'm going to make a stealth check. That's a 26. And I'm going to have Zazdal, he's going to douse the torch that he had. And he's going to move over here. And he wants to start checking these stairways. He's going to be moving very slowly as he checks the stairs as he goes up the stairs for more traps.
Okay, give me a perception check with disadvantage because it is dark over here. Oh, very good. You make your way up the steps. You don't find any traps. You think if there were any of those zombies that came walking down from that direction would have triggered it themselves anyways.
He's going over to here. And he sees more of the frozen zombies.
And you recognize that this is the other side of the room you guys rested in. This is where you guys came from, essentially. Up that way.
So this way basically leads outside.
No, up ahead leads outside, past the zombies.
All right, he's gonna head back.
The way with the door is somewhere you guys haven't been yet. However, right here is a good place to take a quick break.
Sweet.
We will. Yes, just give me a minute so I can go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
How dare? How dare you? Not allowed. No, I'm just kidding.
So we'll be back at 45.
So I realized I did the dumb. I did the
You spent
I
all your
did the
spells, didn't you?
No, I didn't actually, but I was doing one of my meta magic feats wrong.
Which one? Quicken spell?
Quicken spell.
You
I
should have
thought
cast twin spell, not quicken.
What's that?
I think it's twinned.
Mm-mm.
Nani?
Nah, twin. I have no idea. I think Discord just was like, let's switch servers. No, quicken spell technically does what I want it to do. The problem is it is not for the same spell level as I thought. Because of the wording, it makes it a little weird, but they clarified it in the Sage Compendium, and essentially, I can cast another spell that's a cantrip. I can only cast the bonus action as a cantrip, unless I use a cantrip as my action, in which case then the bonus action would be the regular spell, but I can't do two regular spells.
Hmm.
So it's not like I can cast Dragon's Breath, Dragon's Breath. I'd have to do like Dragon's Breath and then Fireball. Or Firebolt, sorry, Bolt. Yeah, no, I was like, "Arr." I got so sad. But it's still, I mean, there's still some pretty nasty cantrips out there too. I mean, Firebolt has been pretty helpful actually.
Firebolt's good. Another good one is Ray of Frost because it reduces their speed.
Yes.
If you ever get another cantrip, because I know sorcerer don't get a whole lot of things.
No, we really don't.
Did the
You
DM
special.
call a break? I briefly,
Yes.
Okay, I briefly went to let the dog out.
Woo, dog. Doge.
So, yeah, you guys doors open. You guys push it open just enough for you guys to see into the room, and you can see what is immediately before you are these skeletal archers, kind of standing by these pillars, looking off further into the room, plinking arrows away in the distance. You hear this rasping laughter that echoes through the room as you open the door, and it begins to speak in this booming voice. "Ah, 'tis Simba, you scrawny, foolish whelp. You may destroy me as many times as you like, but so long as my phylactery exists, I shall never die. You are simply giving me a bit of entertainment once again." So the wide ritual chamber, you can see across the other side, hiding behind a pillar, appears to be a grizzled human warrior, a sword in one hand and a runestone the size of his torso clutched to his chest. He looks over his shoulder at this massive entity on the other side. "Then if I have to fight you forever, Sigurtha, I will. I've got the time." He then stands and runs from the pillar he's hiding behind to another, just in time to avoid this blast of acid that melts the first column to slag. Upon seeing the scene, Dragonbait ducks close to the open door, attempting to hide.
Do they not notice us?
So it seems like their attention is on each other. They have not noticed you. However, you see that all these undead are facing towards the human. If you guys would like to proceed without attempting to not draw any attention to yourselves, you may give me stealth checks. Or you give me a stealth check once you enter the room. While you are in this position, it seems like it's enough to not be spotted.
Tyber's gonna look at Elowen. Do you want me to draw their attention and you just take out the small fry while I go deal with the big one?
The big one's got quite a bit of magic. I think I should put myself into the big one.
Why don't we both do it?
All right, let's go then. Ellen's gonna try to stealthily move across the southern wall and try to make his way around.
Ooh.
All right. Before you go, Dragonbait goes to stop you, and he points over at the human across the way, and he's going to reach into his cloak, and he pulls out this dagger. The dagger itself seems to be this deep purplish color and is inscribed with runes, and he motions towards Artis with it. And he's going to attempt to hand it out to whoever will take the item. And he pats his armor and shakes his head, and then continues to hold the dagger out.
All right, Ellen will take the dagger.
Tybor is going to, while Ilwin's going along the south wall, he's going to go up the north wall, but he's not going to be as stealthy about it because he's wearing heavy armor.
Okay. So let's see here. What about the rest of you? What do you guys wish to do?
I was gonna wait for who has the torch that's right here right now.
Let's see. I believe you gave it to Ilowen, so he probably has dropped it.
Yeah.
Right. I'm gonna have Solzado move quickly. I want Solzado to basically duck around the corner here and just zip past Tybor because he's still stealth from an earlier stealth check, which was, let me scroll up and find it, 26. And I want him to move about to about here. So where he's in the darkness and the shadows.
All right.
He wants to get a better look at what he can see around. And you can see this thing on the other side of the room, right?
Yes. So you guys can see this frost giant that is massive, and she floats slightly above the ground as this staff she wields seems to be made of ice, and it has this glow to it that illuminates her position in the room. You can also see this human on the other end who is wielding the sword and this runestone which is glowing brightly.
So since Zozatl already moved in, should I do my movement?
No. We're gonna see what everyone's doing first, and then we're gonna resolve. We're gonna see what happens.
So
Anyone else
nothing?
doing anything?
Yep.
I believe Nubbin and Doge were sneaking along.
First, I'm casting
I'm gonna look back
this.
at Crack and just be like, "So we going in?"
Okay, so they're all gonna go. They're all okay. And where are Nubbin and Doge headed?
So what we want to do is we want to settle about here. But I also want to put heroism on myself again.
Hogging all the magic courage.
Okay. And whereabouts are you headed?
What I want to do is I want to wait until somebody is noticed and then go out and whack that skeleton.
All right. So you're gonna wait for combat to begin, essentially.
Yes.
All right. Zephyr.
Gonna move up here and do about the same.
All right, that's your plan. And Krek, what would you like to do? Krek appears not to be present. All right. Well, that's everyone else. Dragonbait has indicated that he's concerned about his heavy armor, so he's going to wait right there by the door. Jepos is going to follow suit since he is also in heavy armor. All right. So everyone moves into the room at the same time. So Zotto has already made his movement. Everyone who is entering the room right now, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I made for Val earlier.
Well then.
New situation, new stealth check.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm
Oh,
using
no.
advantage. It's a 19, sir.
Okay.
They would know.
Elewin just walks in, tapping his sword against the wall.
Right.
So what's going on here?
Didn't you
Elewin,
say
hey,
something?
you guys!
No.
Somebody order a pizza?
Stop right there, criminal scum. Pay with your money or your life.
Okay. All right. So you guys may move yourself to the positions you are heading.
5, 10.
So I know that stealthing makes your movement half, correct?
Yes, because you're moving slowly.
I would like to use an action to dash to move like my full 40 instead of just 20.
Okay.
Hey, sorry, I'm back.
Welcome
Crack,
back.
what would you like to do as the party is entering this room as quietly as possible?
Rex definitely gonna sneak.
Does Nubman have a bright light on him? Or am I just seeing...
Oh
His
yeah, he does.
Okay.
I intend to put it out, but I figure, doesn't really make too much of a difference because I'm.
You
gonna
have it
be-
out right now?
I was going to, yes, but then you'll have to fiddle with the light settings again.
Okay. Good to know. So Crack, where do you want to head to? See, the other party is splitting up. Illiwin moving along the southern wall. Zozotl and Tybor are moving along the western wall or eastern wall, heading across the room. Dragonbait, Jepos, and Zephyr are all on standby, and it looks like Nubbin is moving in to fight.
He's going to. He's got. There's someone head along this wall.
Mm-hmm.
I think Craig is also going to try and sneak.
All right, go ahead and give me a stealth check.
I don't have disadvantage. Stealthing should be fine.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Oh no.
It's literally
Oh.
just Elewin and Crack. It's that wall. It's something about that wall. I didn't go far. I rolled surprisingly well.
Even Tybor.
Tybor in heavy armor is just disappearing into the darkness.
Oh,
with
you
a
have heavy armor? You gotta do that with disadvantage, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
Heavy
my armor is
Disadvantage.
made out of mithril, so it doesn't give me disadvantage, and I'm wearing the cloak
Okay.
of the bat.
he's actually not doing that well,
Oh,
he's doing-
buddy.
but he's doing
Buddy.
better than Elwin.
Actually, the other one's doing better than him.
No, you rolled a nat 1, sir.
I got a 6, and that one don't count for skill checks.
Oh shit, you're right.
It
Dang.
doesn't.
Okay,
Tiber doing the worst.
so you guys start to move in. Tiber, you're trying to stay as quiet as you can, and as you're moving with Zozotl, you accidentally slip up over his tail, which causes your armor to rattle. Illiwin and Krek, as you guys are moving along that wall, you're watching keenly upon this scene unfolding before you as these two are exchanging this banter. To the point that you don't notice this little alcove here where there are
Pots and pans.
a pair of
This-
zombies.
Oh.
And as you stumble past them, the zombies let out this rasping guttural growl as they lurch forward to go after you. And with all of this commotion going on, the frost giant, you guys can see, look over and towards your direction. She says, "Friends of yours, artists." And we're going to roll for initiative.
Yay. Oh boy. Come on, Zephyr. Big money, big money, big money, big money. Nope.
On the big fast. All right. So
Big
this
fast,
is
go
a
big
boss
fast.
fight. And then some proper epic music.
I got me some Nordic battle music.
I got some Tycho playing in the background.
Nice.
Say what you want, man. Tycho will get you pumped.
Mm-hmm.
This is a song I'm currently playing on my screen. I'll post it into general.
Here we go.
Just increase the volume. There's the smudge.
Don't worry, Simba. They'll be well tended to. I am nothing if not a good host. All right. Zozato bringing up the top.
Alrighty. Oh, did you see that? There, Tybor, the name of that one NPC? Because
What?
that one NPC, that roll initiative.
Ah, there's an ogre. Ogre pain senses are tingling.
Alrighty. I'm assuming do these guys notice Zordano after Tybor tripped, or they only focus on Tybor?
Let's see. Now that they're looking, starting to turn to look at you,
They have to make their perception
they'll
checks
be
at
making
disadvantage.
perception checks.
At disadvantage because of my cloak. And they have to beat or meet a 19.
Oh, whoops.
I don't think they see him.
I don't believe they do.
Alright. But if he gets close, they'll notice him right away, I'm assuming.
Oh, yes.
Alright. There's so many ways I can do this. I'm not sure what I want to do yet. Am I able to move like about here without being seen so I can stab at one of them? Or no?
I'd say they would make another check with advantage as you moved into melee range, but yes, potentially.
Alrighty. Then I'm going in which direction is this guy looking in?
The skeleton is focused on the man across the room.
This guy right here?
Mhm.
Alright, then I'm gonna have Zottle, and I'm assuming that's the same for this skeleton too, and these two right here?
Yes.
Alright, then I'm gonna have Zottle move after having to grit his teeth after somebody tripped over his damn tail. He's gonna keep his position to their back so they don't see him. And he's gonna move. He's gonna move about there. So he's behind it. And he's going to stab at this guy with his magical dagger. And I do so with eventually some hidden. Oof! Oof! Oof!
Yikes.
Nukes.
That's a lot of nukes, man.
That is 10 plus 29. 39 damage.
All right. Yeah, that got it.
He stabs it and explodes forward.
He just keeps going, and there's a dust behind him. Where the zombie used to be.
his dagger's red hot with energy.
1,000-degree knife versus bones.
And
It
after
disintegrates.
doing that, see, I was there at 15, so I can move 10 more feet. I'm going to have him move up where the skeleton was. I'm going to use cunning action. I'm going to use another stealth check to hide. Do so at advantage. It's a 23. And then he is going to move. Actually, he's going to stay where he's at right now. But he'll move right here. Can I move? Actually, can I move him right here so he can be behind the pillar, so he's not in direct line of sight of these two?
Yeah.
All right, then I'm going to have him move there, and he's going to crouch down actually, and that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I'm totally going to have Cesar mostly focus on taking out these archers.
All right. So 2 of those skeletons over there fire again at the man across the way. All right, Illowin.
I look at this dagger I was given. What does it look like again?
So it is a. It has this deep kind of purple metallic. So it's kind of like the metal is black, but it has this purple sheen to it, and inscribed on it are these runes in this kind of this deep purple tint.
Illumin will bonus action rage. And his eyes and that symbol up on his head glows as he does so. And he's going to use his first attack to actually throw the dagger right here. And he's going to yell, "Artis!"
All right, what is the throwing range on daggers?
60 is the maximum range, and he doesn't intend to throw it accurately. He's just trying to get it into the dirt here.
All right, give me an athletics check.
All right, I'm raging.
Kills artist one shot.
All right.
25.
All right. With that, the knife goes sailing across the way and embeds itself into the floor practically at his feet.
All right.
Whoa!
And so I'm going to use my second attack to attack this one here.
Okay.
And I'll reckless, why not? 19 to hit, 18 damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. This zombie stumbles forward. Oh, actually, you can't do that. So it moves that far, and yeah, it looks like it's intent upon you, Tiber.
All right.
All right. Artist shoots forward real quick to grab the dagger and yank it free from the ground. As he does so, this blast of magic from the from the frost giant peppers the area around him, forcing him back into retreat.
Did he successfully get the dagger?
About to check right now.
If it is... Oh, no, I'm more than 30 feet away, sorry. I was gonna try
No,
and
it does
flash
not.
I was gonna try and flash of genius him, but I'm too far away.
He goes to grab the blade, but the splash of acid coats the area, forcing him into retreat, and it sizzles away at the floor. And she says, nice try. Minions, see to the interlopers. I intend to have my fun. Stealth didn't succeed. He's just gonna run in with his armor a clanking. He's gonna cut to one of these zomboys.
Do it.
Burst of radiant energy, and that zombie drops. This one in front of you, Illowin, is going to try to attack you. Yep, we use the first one. So that's going to hit, and you take 4.
Got it.
Tiber, see these zombies walking in your direction.
Okay. 5, 10. He's gonna take his swing on the zombie right there. Let's see. Off. I believe the first accurate in the Warhammer hit.
They all hit.
I believe that's a dead zombo. 11, 27, and then 34.
So let's see. Yep. Dead.
And then that's only 10 of my feet. Can I move the rest?
Yes, you can.
Five, 10, 15, 20. He's just going to start making his way towards the giant. As he's clanking his sword, acrid bite against his hammer. And looking around for challengers. Are people talking? I'm just missing it, or
All right. No. Well, nice and quiet when it's not their turn. So this massive skeleton, not quite as big as the ones you guys have been fighting, but still much larger than the standard fare, creeps out of that side, out of one of the nooks at the side of the room. It's gonna start moving. Jeppo's gonna pop out. Right, he extends a palm out towards that skeleton, and these two blasts of radiant energy shoot out, destroying it. Nubbin.
All right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, and then I'm gonna super poke this guy twice. Is he still up?
Sure is.
How about now?
It is not.
Okay. And then I move the rest of the way to there. And there's a rocker switch on like the end of the handle of the lance, like right where it connects into the flange part that comes out, and I flick it, and just like a light switch, the ports on around the edges of the lance just start to glow, and my light comes on.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright, and that is me. I'm trying to kind of take cover behind the pillar there. I don't know if it's completely filling those squares, but that's sort of the goal, because I could see these guys beforehand.
Trying to what?
Take cover from
Oh, okay.
From these guys and potentially this chick,
Understandable.
and that's me.
Okay. So, Zephyr,
Yes.
as you are preparing to run into the room next, you see the shadows at the edge of the door there begin to grow,
Do not
moving unnaturally despite the torchlight that you're standing in.
not want. Do not want. Do not want.
It comes out at you.
Okay. Nope. Fuck.
All right. Take 8 necrotic damage, and your strength score is reduced by.
It wasn't high to begin with.
It's reduced by 3. What is your strength at right now?
I believe it's a -1. Yeah, it's a -1.
That's your modifier, not your
Oh.
strength score.
I just spat my drink back out when you said that you had 2 strength. I was like, how are you walking?
8.
Okay. So that brings you down to 5.
Like permanently or?
No.
Okay.
It says so in the description.
So do I change it to 5 then, or? Character sheet, or
Just keep it in
leave
mind. It's probably
Okay.
not going to be relevant to you.
Okay.
Another one shapes out of the darkness of the room there by Krek and starts to drain at the what do you call it? The saber-tooth tiger.
Let's see.
Oof.
Ouch.
Ouch.
So Krek is drained of 11, and the strength score of, I guess, the wild shape is brought down, which could now affect its 2 hit.
That's it. So drained for 11, and strength score minus 11 as well.
What's that?
Yes,
And
it's
the
not
health.
handy to land the strength damage.
Oh, right. Your strength's reduced by 2.
Question: if I was to leave this space, would that be provoking an attack of opportunity against it, or if I'm going, whoops?
You think it might?
Ian, can you see what my health was at? 'Cause I know I didn't. Like I didn't go into this at full health.
Your health for what?
My health for my saber-tooth form, because I just tried to click it to edit it, and I can't see what my health is at.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you don't have any health set in there for some reason.
And I know I didn't go into this full health.
Let's just say you're at 40.
Oh, right.
Or at 30 now, because you just got crit.
8 necrotic damage.
So I was at 40. I'd be at 29 now because of the 11.
All right. Let's see. So with that, it's going to flutter away into the darkness and it's going to try to hide.
What if I tell it that we've got cookies? Will it come back out and not attack anybody?
It will not.
Oh.
What if I offer it blackjack and hookers?
Maybe.
It's a solid maybe, guys.
I think it's an end. I don't think I have a quick drive anymore.
So Krek, you see it flit about, and then it just kind of disappears into the shadows. This will mark its last known location.
Am I able to take an attack of opportunity?
It stealthed away before you could, because I believe this whole area is dim lighting. It is. And it has a plus 10 while it's in darkness, or dim light or darkness. So 25, I believe. No one managed to see it, though you may make a perception check.
I don't know. I can totally see it from where I... No, I'm bullshitting. I'm joking.
Yeah. Sorry, guys.
You're good.
All right. You don't know where it went. It's hidden. All right. These zombies come running out of the side there. Making its way downtown.
No. No, it does not. It does not want to make its way downtown.
All right. This skeleton sees Tiber flaunting his stuff out in the open. It's going to make a shot at him.
It's
Gonna
not
miss.
going to do a damn thing.
All right. So, let's see. Sighertha looks at Tiber strolling down the center. She diverts her attention from Artis momentarily. Really now? and she extends out a hand, and this blast of acid shoots out forward towards you.
Ah, shit. It knows magic.
That's literally what he said.
Why is it gonna be Mel's as an arrow? Why is it gonna be Mel's as an arrow?
Hey, Tybor, how's that feel again? Twice.
What's it gonna be? Mel?
So
See,
you take
Zephyr?
12. You take 12 acid damage.
Yeah.
Zephyr, you don't have to do anything to mess with Tybor. It just happens.
It just happens on its own. So, Sedge, on a funnier note, one of my baddies in our other campaign, goes to Saltmarsh, uses Melf's arrow against Tybor's the character.
Good.
And we were low level, and it nearly killed him
Nasty.
for it.
Yep. I
Oof.
tried. I tried so hard.
Didn't even
Alright.
matter in the end. All right, Zephyr, you're up. This essentially this piece of shadow has ripped off the walls and is now harassing you.
I don't like it. I was trying to determine whether or not I should bail. And peace out. Peace out, Boy Scout. 20, 25, 30, but I feel like I'm gonna incur 2 attacks of opportunity from these guys here. So,
Remember, you
I'm
can take the action to disengage, but then you can't do anything.
You have
yeah.
Misty Step?
What's that?
You have Misty Step?
I don't have Misty Step.
Okay.
I wish I could use my Dimension Door, but I can't. Because I don't have that yet. I'm just gonna use Firebolt and then hope that I can draw out the other magic user to play with magic. Because I want a taste of that bitch. Alright, I'm gonna go attack this shadowy thingy. Is it corporeal or is it like not there?
I mean, you can see it.
Okay, good. I'm gonna Firebolt the crap out of it.
All right, it's in melee range with you, and you're being harassed, so you're making the range attack with disadvantage.
God damn it. You know what? Fuck this. You know what? I'll take the hit. I don't care. I'm piecing the fuck out of dodge.
All right, you're gonna
I'm
walk
noping
away from this thing.
noping the fucking nope train out of this.
It will attempt to attack you as
All
you
right.
brazenly step away.
Yes, brazenly.
Gonna miss, I think.
Ah!
Sure.
Yes, it sure fucking will. I'm gonna put myself over here on the other side of Crack. And I'm going to do something that's probably going to be very bad.
Don't you current attack from that one too, if you move there?
That's its last known position, which actually, with Zephyr bringing the torch into here,
Yes, I'm taking the torch. Fuck you all.
That's good, though.
Yes. Can I see Sikurtha from here? I can. If my light is to be assumed. But I need to check something.
so as you move, the light of the torch reveals the shadow.
Damn it!
The rest of the shadows move, but that one stays put.
Damn it. I can't unless I dash. So I will use this one is corporeal though, correct?
Yeah, I mean you can
It's
see it.
visible.
Alright. Cool. I'm gonna wait on my plan of attack for next turn. But I am going to attack that shadowy thingy with fire bolt.
Okay,
Fuck.
that hits.
Does it now? 19.
Oof.
Max damage.
Oof, indeed.
Oofta. Because the you know what that's gonna mean is when I actually try and do what I want to do, it's gonna fail horribly.
All right, as the firebolt connects with this darkness, the light expands outwards, and you just hear a, and its form is dissipated.
Yeah, fucking creepers. She kind of scoots closer to Crack and just kind of stands ready. And that's my turn because I did movement, and I'm not gonna blow my sorcery points all too well. And I attack, so I can't dash, so I'm good.
I think I forgot to click my tiger when I rolled for initiative, but I got a 5.
Oh,
Sorry.
go ahead and click on it and roll again, and then I'll just change it to 5.
I think you have to have it targeted, like you have to have clicked on the token and then roll.
Indeed. I have a friend in my campaign, and he does this to me every single time he rolls for initiative. No matter how many times I tell him to click on his token.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Perfect, because it's your time to go. Correct?
Yes, and they're watching the whole thing. I was like, wait, where did I go? But seeing as how everyone here seems to pretty much have everything sorted as far as like the immediate threats, I'm gonna use 25 feet of movement to run up on this bitch.
All right. If your attack hits, it'll have to make a strength save. Unfortunately, your attack does not hit.
Oh no.
Oh, wait a minute. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yeah. But now you are there, keeping this thing at bay.
Yep. So I just kind of like sit there, bare my things, and prepare for the worst.
And the worst shall come.
Hmm.
So Nubbin, as you're over in that area, you hear the sound of stone on stone as the wall there opens up. And you see this horde of skeletons start to pour out of the side of the room. They come running down the hallway, this cacophonous clattering of bones.
Oh, that's bad.
And that is where they get to. The zombie runs over and attacks the cat. This is the cat. Back to the top, says Otto.
Alrighty. Let's see here. Oh boy, that's a lot of skeletons. Also, I want to know what I want. I want a copy of that image they used for that giant skeleton because that looks badass. I want to put that on my background. All right, so Zazato's going to gesture at Jepos, point down south at the shadow, and Zazato's going to rush at it, and he's going to stab at it with his magical dagger.
Okay.
Do I do so at advantage?
You do not.
22,
That hits.
20 damage.
All right. Like you were attacking fabric, the dagger cuts through the shadow, leaving it rent before there is this low, wheezing breath as it simply vanishes.
Right, so Zato is going to See, I can have 5 more movement, and you can move up here. And I'm going to use cunning action to dash. I don't want to cluster around folks. See, where can I position myself? Rather than hide, the Zottle is going to move next to Zephyr right here.
Oh, hi, buddy. High five.
He's gonna twirl that magical dagger in his hand as he's looking around.
Her hair is kind of going like all foopy angry.
All right, and that's my turn.
Maybe that's Maybelline. Maybe it's just piss off Air Genasi.
All right. So these skeletons over here, they turn their attention away from Artis. One is going to shoot at Nevin.
Oh no.
Gonna be a miss. One's gonna shoot at Tiber. Also a miss.
I would like to continue to use Tiber as a human shield.
Illowin.
Aww.
All right. I guess I'm gonna go to town on these zombies here.
Oh, question, DM. Would Zottle know anything about shadows, considering he's from Schult and there's like a massive undead problem there?
You don't think you've ever seen incorporeal undead like that before?
20 to hit, 15 damage to this one.
And that's enough to finally drop it.
I take a look around. What does Tybor look like he's doing or what he's about to do?
What is this and what is this? That's going to determine exactly what Tiber's about to do.
Up north, those are skeleton hordes. Down by Krek, that is one giant skeleton. Not quite as big as the frost giants, though.
Ogre senses tingling, but skeleton horde seems more valuable. He's looking at that skeleton horde.
So this one's dead, so he's gonna move over to this one over here. And he's gonna use his attack on that one. $17 damage.
Very nice.
And that's his turn. I'm done, yo.
All right. Artis again scrambles forward to grab the knife. In doing so, he runs over to the next pillar to give himself some cover. And just barely missing this ray of freezing magic that trails along behind him. Dragobait moves to the big boy. Oof.
Oh no, the boy.
But didn't he have advantage because he's the goodest boy in the world?
I know, right?
Good lord. He does get attacked twice, though. But, yeah, it's going to blow it up.
Yo, Dragonbait, where was that second attack for this zombie down here, bro?
He forgot about it, okay? He's too
Yeah.
busy running.
Where was the help, yo?
He was so overjoyed that his friend was still alive that he was like, look, look, look!
My friend, my homie.
You can smell an air of wood smoke about him now as he's fighting.
He's angry. He's angry.
Tiber.
They look like they got that kind of handled. Nubbin's looking like they're about to get spooky, scary skeletons.
Suplexed.
Nubbin is very much all alone over there.
Just me, myself, and I.
You got this, Nubbin, right?
20. He's gonna swing on this skeleton.
Do it up.
If it'll go? Question mark.
Do it.
I think my internet's derping.
Oh no. Well, let me roll it for you.
It would be 2 accurate and 1 warhammer.
Not necessary. It's quite dead.
And that's only 20 of his movement. 25, 30, and he's just gonna kind of nudge Nubbin to move. Oh, there it goes. Now it's starting to move.
Good thing I rolled.
Thing you did.
Alright, that's it.
He's kind of pulling Nubbin, going, "You need to move." Trying to like force him to go back a little bit as he braces himself for the onslaught that is going to be these skeletons.
Alright. Take 7 more acid damage.
Ow.
And then after you move, Sighertha also turns her attention on Dragonbait.
Not my baby. The boy.
Lets out this low hiss.
Like, doesn't she go on a 9?
It's almost like it's legendary boss actions.
Alright,
Oh,
the skeleton
no.
gonna focus on the big cat.
I wonder if that's not gonna go through then. That might.
We have the damage sponge tanks on the bottom and the armor tanks up top.
Alright, that's gonna
I
hit.
don't know. I'm a damage sponge too.
Hey, so this person's at least a 17th level caster, by the way.
Yep. That's kind of why I want to do something that I'm probably gonna regret doing on my turn, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
So, crack your form, take 17 damage.
Jesus.
As this large skeleton swings this great club at you.
Wow, the spooky screaming in the background is perfect.
Right? Perfect timing.
Tiger's not looking so hot.
Whew.
Jepos moves over this way. He's going to shoot some of his little flares.
Pew pew.
Isn't this one dead?
Oh, yes.
I feel like that one was dead.
Good eye.
Good eye on you.
Oh, Jepos, come on.
Oh no.
So he shoots out these, as he's running, he shoots these flares from his hand. The bolts of light just zip past these 2 skeletons. Goodness gracious, he says as he's running. Nubbin! These hordes of skeletons come running out of the corridor there. They pause only briefly to get their bearings, and then many of them set their sights upon the living.
Dun, dun, dun.
Ta-da! And I'm gonna take 2 pokes at this guy right here.
Do it up.
Does the 15 hit?
Sure does.
Fireball or stupid? Fireball or stupid?
You got it.
Is it still up? Hey.
Both attacks dropped it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna... So it's 25, 30, 35, and the Doge is gonna chomp.
Chomp, Doge, chomp. Oh shit.
5 force damage. I'm gonna
Very
scoot
nice.
to there, because I've got 5 more feet of movement. And this guy, because Nubbin will have shouted at him, goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. It was Mark 1 torch retrieval, and so it took off. And then that is my round.
Okay. This thing will attack Lillowin. It's gonna miss Lillowin too. Okay. So Sigurtha extends her staff out as she sees Jepos running by, and she says, "Interlopers, you will become nothing but ash." And this bolt of Stygian magic shoots out towards Jepos, who very quickly jumps, like raising both of his legs as he does, as this bolt of magic hits the ground, causing a section of it, the whole swathe of it, to disintegrate, becoming now a pit.
Holy crap. Is Jeppo still okay?
Yeah, Jepos missed it. Jepos dodged it.
Where's the pit?
Right.
Okay.
It's like this 10-foot wide section that just goes down about a foot.
I'm gonna do stupid. Is he okay? Like, does he have somewhere to stand on, or?
Oh, he's fine. He's in the
Okay.
process of running to the other side.
Okay. I'm gonna do stupid, but I'm gonna try it, because why not? I'm gonna move up to about here. As far as I can get with my movement. Come, trusty steed. Oh, wait, hang on. Come, trusty steed. 15, 20, 25, 30. How did I map that out? 30. Wop. And I'm going to do the dumb, because it's me, and use my 4th level spell.
Okay.
Hating my life, but using banishment on McNasty over here.
Okay.
And she is going to pretty much, all of her hair is flaring around, and she closes her eyes, and when she opens them again, they are no longer blue, they are silver white, and she does the banishments. They have to make a charisma saving throw. She might actually pull off. I'm hoping she does not. Okay. So that does nothing other than me just standing there. Wide open.
Zephyr's just like, fuck off!
Fuck.
And the
Fuck
giant's
off!
like, no!
She's like, please leave.
All right. So the giant's form shimmers for a moment, as she kind of like ducks down as if she was flinching from something, and these glowing blue eyes dart about the room before settling on you.
Uh-oh. She just goes, "Oh, shit.
What secrets do you have, I wonder?
Crap, 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 crap." This went better in my head.
The secret that if you ice and salt your wrist, you reduce the chance of getting carpal tunnel.
No, 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 I thought it was the other one. You know, the myth about the wing and the shoe. No, never mind. Old wives' tale.
So, crack.
Well, shit.
Mhm.
It's still just me, us three just vibing against this giant skeleton, right?
Pretty much.
Ooh, I think I still got the strength to deal with it. So Krek is going to try and bat this giant's leg out from under it.
Give it a shot. Yeah, that hits.
Woohoo! Do the bappiness.
All right. Takes the damage. Some of the bones clattered to the floor. Anything else, crack?
Oh, crap.
Uh, Krek turns to Elewin, and he says, "You two fellows got this far back here. I think I should probably start slinging spells."
Yeah, we got this.
And Krek backs up about, let's say 15 feet.
All right. Gonna attract some hits to him. Gonna miss. All right. One good hit. That's it.
And neither the hit nor the strength matter because Krek is going to drop tiger form. And let's see, I backed up 15 feet. So I still have 10 feet of movement with my verb self. And I'm gonna take that vertically.
All right. You fly 10 feet up. Okay. Good show. The swarms are on the move.
Ah, time to brace myself because this is gonna hurt.
That's what she said.
Clearly, she needs to pick her partners better.
Yeah, right? Oh, no. Nubbin.
All right. So first, a swarm moves onto Tiber, completely engulfing him amid all these skeletons who do their best to try to tear him apart, but between his own ability to stave them off and his armor, he doesn't take a bit of damage. Nubbin,
Goodbye, Nubbin.
I believe that's a hit on Nubbin, who otherwise has impeccable AC.
What is the to hit?
Oh, I sent both of these to GM. That's silly. They are so 22 to hit you.
Is that with disadvantage? Because
It is not. Did you bork?
Doge barks on every first attack against me.
Okay. Let's see. Does that stay? It's kind of like a condition of sorts.
Okay, so hold on, let me dig it up because I have Artificer open in another tab, just in case. This is copy pasted from D&D Beyond.
Perfect.
I'd
not
say
gonna
the
lie.
swarm is within 5 feet of me.
All right. I just had to double check a ruling. Okay. So yep. Still counts as a singular creature for that, so still disadvantage. So they're going to miss the attack. So while the two of you are amid the swarm of skeletons, you are deafened by the clattering of bones. Okay. Zombie runs up, and I believe it actually hits Illowin.
Yep.
All right. And meanwhile, Sighertha is gonna attack Zephyr.
Oh no. Oh, that's a hit. Yeah, she's at 1 hit point. That's not good, fam. Oh,
We'll be there in a second.
not to worry. I got this, guys.
All right, so Zottle.
Alrighty. Let's see. Where's what's that hit? What the heck hit Zephyr? I don't see anything near her.
The
Oh,
Frost Giant.
Which one? Okay, got it. Alrighty. Let's see who all needs assistance. You know what? I'm going to free up the big boy so he can get at the big hurt. He's going to rush up to behind this zombie and he's going to stab it with his magical dagger.
All right.
Is it 20, sir?
Yeah, that'll hit.
That's 21 damage.
Ooh, so close. Still standing.
He's going to swing it with his short sword next.
Oh boy.
All right. That
No speed attack.
Anwar isn't here to save you this time.
I know.
that does it.
After dropping it, like, see, I think he was standing here. So I think that was 20 feet. And Zadal is going to move. Because he notices that this thing likes to shoot, like, really damaging things at people who are out in the open. So he's going to move
I said
backwards,
my feet
right
can only
here.
go so far.
And he's going to, actually no, I'm going to use my cutting action to dash. Then I'm going to move into this alcove, and he's going to fly himself up against the wall. And he's going to light a torch, because the shadows.
Okay.
If I can do so without incurring an action.
From there, yeah.
I feel like it's a disco rave because everyone's doing the colored pointies.
Right. Wait again.
Okay. The skeleton is going to. It draws its short sword and it's going to attempt to stab Nubbin.
No, but no.
Even with advantage because of the swarm, 20 to hit. I think that actually meets it.
Yes.
Are you gonna do something?
I'm gonna use my reaction to do something I've never done before. My lance is going to flash with a bright light.
All right.
And I'm going to copy paste what it does. It is immediately after being hit by an attack though, so it still goes.
All right. So you take the 6 piercing damage.
Okay.
I don't think undead are affected by blind.
I don't know if they are or not. We're gonna
Let's
find
find out.
And
Find out, yes.
it is a DC 16.
It is not immune to being blinded.
Whoa!
Oh,
I think it just fails.
It fails! Yes! I blinded it!
nice.
Blinded
Despite
by
its
the
utter lack
light.
of eyes, this magic has disoriented it.
Are you ready for a miracle?
I'm gonna start singing it.
Are you ready for a miracle?
Okay.
I have no miracle.
So,
As ready as I can be.
I just wanted to see if I could blind the undead, because it lasts until the end of the attacker's next turn. So
Okay.
Damn.
yeah. I almost wish I'd kept the repulsion shield though, because then if something hits me, it just goes blah and gets knocked back.
Right.
But I thought blind might be more useful.
Blind is
useful.
very useful.
All right. That's the skeleton's turn. Let's see. Why not? Let's shoot at somebody.
Please no. Somebody else for a change.
Jepos just can't get out of that middle area soon enough. After just jumping over the pit, this ray of frost is shot at him, and he brings up his shield to block it.
Okay, anybody but Chepos.
He's just like, "Oh my gods!"
Yeah, man, I feel that.
All right, Illowin.
So after Zozatl cuts down the zombie, he notices pretty much the end of that attack against Zephyr,
I'm sorry.
and he will just yell out, "Zephyr!" and then just look over toward the giant, the undead giant,
Oh
and
no.
he's gonna book it. He's gonna go for her.
Oh no. What have I done?
The boy is enraged.
I know. The point was to draw her attention away from the fighters.
You're not tanked though. That was a very foolish action.
And she did it just so that she could try and banish her to the next, to at least give you guys a round to deal with the ads. That's why I did what I did.
No, those guys don't have reactions because they already. did
How
that.
high is this ledge?
10 feet.
10 feet.
Mhm.
Okay, so he's dashing. Would he be able to jump up and clear it?
With a running high jump, absolutely.
All right, he jumps right over here and gets right next to her.
I believe it's 3 plus your strength modifier, which should bring you up to
7 feet.
pretty close. And then you're able to grab onto things up to half your height. So because because you're pretty tall, I say you clamber up it rather easily.
Can I just want to clear this bad boy. Can I do an athletics check?
Certainly.
Yeah.
Absolutely. With that, you jump and you tuck your legs up just enough to clear the jump, and you're now standing up there with the giant who, having just noticed you at the jump, turns slightly to stare down at you.
So I jump up and skid across and end up right here. This is as far as I can go. And I say, how about me and you have a bit of a dance?
I thought you were raging. Wouldn't it just be?
That's what he wants to say, but it comes out garbled.
His rage is more of a divine rage almost. Like it's not. He's not super angry. He's like super focused.
I'm thinking of
Alright.
it's like holy wrath where it just flares out.
And that's my turn. That's all I can do.
He's
Okay.
self-righteous with his anger.
I don't
She-
know. If,
She stares down at you, almost indignant.
His glowing radiant eyes just stare right back at hers.
Oh, really? You're approaching me.
Fuck you.
Can't beat the shit out of you approaching
Fuck
you.
you.
how dare you?
You.
I quit. I'm not playing anymore.
I'm gonna fully subvert our next encounter just to spite you now.
Feel like, guys, don't you want to go investigate the cavern? Fuck no, we don't.
Nubbin
So
finishes
despite-
Zephyr off, goes for a lay win.
You're right.
After you get there, and despite you being in melee range, she holds a hand out, and you see this acid form, and she pops it down at you, and that's gonna connect, I believe.
Oh, I know what that spell does. I know
She
what
just
that
flicks
spell
it out on like holy water.
You're right. Like,
Just flicks it,
big old
yeah,
peasant.
like you would flick water at a cat. So the
Oh.
9 now, and then you'll take more at the end of your next turn,
Oh, God, that's disgusting.
which is a very long time away.
That is
I mean,
disgusting.
We have Plan T just in case.
I don't
Okay.
like
Plan
Plan
what?
B.
Time away.
What the hell's Plan B?
Oh no, this
Alright.
is Plan T.
TPK.
Oh, you're talking about send Tiber into fighter?
So Artis moves. He hides behind this pillar. He sets the slab down, and he draws that dagger that was thrown to him, and he raises the dagger over his head. He's taking an action to essentially execute this block. It's going to take at the start of his next round. He's going to do something to it. And he says, "We need to bring her down."
Trying.
Kinda tied up with the undead.
Give it a minute.
Hold, please.
Right on it. Right after I recover from stupid.
Also,
So
Illiwan yells out and says, "Crack whenever you're ready."
Oh.
Oh.
Dragonbait is gonna stay on this ogre skeleton
Like
while
the
also
champ
moving
he
into
is.
cover.
So remember, he has to be able to see you to cast that spell, I think.
True.
Fuck him up. Dragonbait. Oh, damn.
All right. So despite him being covered in rime, he swings that sword, and the radiant energy explodes within side of this skeleton before it falls inert. Tiber.
Having a little internet issue, so I had to switch my phone. But he's surrounded by the undead. He's just gonna full on go for the. He's gonna You know what? He's gonna action surge for the turn.
All right, you have 2 actions.
He's going for the full-on 6 attacks on these things. 4 acrid bites and ooh, I'm sorry. It's derping out right now.
4 acrids and 2 warhammers.
Yeah. If you don't mind rolling those for me, Sej.
Sure thing. Let's see.
That part in Kingdom Hearts 3 where they're like defending from all the laser bolts. That's how I imagine Tiber, right?
Essentially.
He is done with the undead for the day.
You know, I feel that, Tybor. I feel that.
Oh goodness.
I see 1 acrid bite.
What was the acrid crit?
Well, there's 4 acrid bites and 2 warhammers coming. And it's the
Alright.
offhand warhammer.
Oh
not
yeah,
the
okay.
main.
I'll just subtract your
Yeah.
damage from it. All of those hit. Let's see how well you did. Goodness.
Tiber is done with the undead for the day. Thank you.
Damn.
I think you have
I
more
saw-
damage rolls that are incoming as well.
There are.
Yeah, Tiber is done for the day with the
Jesus.
You really want to calculate that.
I can't even see all of it. It's not even loading fast enough on my phone right now.
So you want to know the total of all 6 of those attacks damage? 79.
Remember, you minus 6 because he doesn't have his strength bonus on the warhammers.
Correct.
But 6 is 73.
Tiber is not putting up with the skeleton swarm.
That is 73 damage to that skeleton form. Jesus Christ.
All right. So there's a lot of these skeletons, and you are hacking and slashing and swinging that hammer and causing acid to go flying every which way. And by the time you're done, there are very few skeleton remaining in that swarm.
They're still alive?
You're
As
lucky
he's
you got that.
finishing up,
You're
As he
lucky you
finishes
got that
up-
far.
he looks around at the skeletons and yells, I think I'm winning!
Because
still only counts as 1.
swarms do take half damage from slashing.
But it's magical.
Yep, but they still just take half because there's just a lot of them. You're swinging through several of them. Although I did miscalculate the bludgeoning because they are
Wait.
vulnerable to that still.
There was 7 bludgeoning.
You know what? That's enough to finish them off.
Nice.
Woohoo!
So at the end of this flurry of deft strikes, there is simply not a single skeleton standing.
That still
Nice.
only counts as 1.
What? I took out a swarm!
Yep. And I poked
And
the
he's-
baddie. We'll call it
And
even.
he's gonna spend the rest of his turn, because he still has a move. He's gonna pretty much move towards the fucking frost giant. Just bolt it towards it. Now that he's free.
Okay.
It counts as 5. Still winning.
If I can move my dude.
Where are you headed? There you go.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Technically, she has 7 kills under her belt right now.
I haven't been keeping track of my kills.
Tiber has
Yeah.
nuked a frost giant and a swarm of skeletons, and he has no remorse as he's heading for this thing.
Right.
Very good. I believe you're completely out.
I am.
So Jepos finally gets to the other side of the room
Yeah, Jeffos!
after almost dying a few times. But he is a stout lad. He has taken no damage in his journeys. He's gonna show up over here and he's going to let me check. He's going to shoot off a couple of his flares into the swarm. Oof. Goodness, Jepos, come on, lad.
Jepos, you and I are having the same kind of luck tonight.
Well, fortunately, they don't resist that.
No.
Nubbin.
Okay, first, it is a new round. I get my 5 temporary hit points back. Whew. Second, I'm going to try and... So I'm going to move away from this guy. I'm going to take his attack of opportunity. He is blind. I think that gives him
He
disadvantage.
can't actually make the attack because you can only do that against creatures you can see.
Hey! Alright. And then I'm going to try and super poke him.
Okay. You aim through all the undead around you to poke this one in particular.
Is he still up?
He is not.
Okay. I'm going to try another super poke at some of the swarm that I'm currently sitting in. That does not do it.
That does not.
Doge is going to try and chomp. Does a 15 hit the swarm?
It does.
That is 4 force damage. And down here, little homie collects the torch. So there's
What a good boy.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And he starts coming back, because that's what he was told to do.
He's trying.
He's doing his best. And I feel confident that this pillar is going to do nothing for cover. So,
Listen, I can crawl my way there, okay?
I'm gonna... So, would going in here, would that provoke an attack of opportunity from the swarm? Because I'm still in melee with it?
You're still adjacent to it, so you're still fine.
Okay, perfect. I'm hoping
But
this...
you can hear now.
I'm hoping this little bit of a corner will help. And now that I can
Yes,
hear,
they
now that I
have to funnel themselves towards you.
yeah, now that I can hear, I'm gonna shout, "Mark 1, bring the torch to crack!" And little homie kind of turns slightly to reorient on the Aarakocra.
All right.
All right.
That weird noise in the background almost sounds like something that little homie would make as an acknowledgement.
I love
That
it.
was my little baby.
Your little baby is adorable.
Sure is.
Babies.
All right, that is all of me.
All right. I think Sigartha still has one more legendary action in the tank.
No.
She's gonna shoot with disadvantage at Illowin.
Why
Oof.
disadvantage?
I
Oh,
think that
Natty
misses.
one.
Because it's melee.
because melee.
She can't
That's-
quite nail down Illowin, where Illowin is, since he's right up close to her.
Because casters can't hit melee.
Only one woman gets to nail Elwyn.
She
Oh,
tries to shoot a ray of frost and her finger falls off.
One can help.
unfortunate but true.
Ew. Just like kick it off to the side.
I know Lil Homie has orders to bring stuff to Crick, but I think I'm about to fuck with that. Crick moves so much faster.
He's just gonna be chased
Well,
by
homie's
this
still
little tiny
trying along.
dragon. Yeah, this little tiny dragon hauling this torch.
You just see the torch bobbing along every so.
All right, Elowen, she's going to. She turns to face you fully, and in response to when you first showed up, she says, "I'm not one for dancing."
Oh no. Ooh, that's not
Looks
good.
like that hits.
Illuin just like, oh, all right, understandable. Have a nice day, and like jump down off the thing.
Yeah, I understand. Thank you. I'm already spoken for.
So give me a con save.
What?
It's a paralyzing touch.
Yep. It checks out, Captain.
All right, Elowen, you are paralyzed.
Fuck, 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 fuck. Oh, is that what that little snowflake is on Zephyr?
That's you being slowed.
Oh, okay.
God.
Kank's doing his job, but he might suffer for it. Okay, Zephyr, you're up.
Yes. I am slowed, so that means that I move half speed, or
Minus 10 foot to your
Minus
speed.
10.
okay. How big is this pillar? Like, is it something I can crawl to safety behind?
Yeah, you can hide behind it.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. It is an action to drink a health potion, or no? Or
Bonus.
bonus action. Perfect.
Bonus to drink it, action to feed it to somebody else.
Gotcha. I pound back a health potion, just a regular old health potion. And then I'm going to cast Fireball,
Fireball?
I believe. Against a swarm like that? Let me see.
It will still encompass an entire 20-foot radius if you use Fireball.
I'm going to hold off on Fireball. That sounds like a terrible idea. How about we throw some acid around? Does that sound like a plan? Yeah. Actually, you know what? Firebolt has actually served me pretty well so far tonight. Let's see how well I do. I'm gonna attack the swarm with Firebolt, not Fireball. I just figured for a swarm, going with the whole fire, but I don't want to injure my party members either. They already hate me enough, so let's just stick with Firebolt.
Aw, I don't hate you.
Aww.
I could never hate you.
Hits.
Except for that one thing that one time.
Yeah, I did screw that one up, didn't I?
You forgot to love yourself. That's the problem.
Aww.
All right, good damage.
Oh, that's good, because I don't have any more bonus actions at the moment. The health potion, how much does that get back? It's just a regular health potion.
2d4 plus 2.
2d4 plus 2. Not bad. Could have been worse.
All right. Greg.
Just off the cuff, do we know what breaks paralysis?
You have a spell that can remove it, which is called Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, you would need a spell that can remove conditions.
I'm guessing straight up polymorph wouldn't do it.
No. You would have more than be paralyzed.
What was that?
You would need Lesser Restoration minimum.
It might help if it increases his constitution.
I think. Let me double check my. Does he make saves against it?
He does.
Ah. Well, let me double check. I mean, I'm pretty sure it does, but I'm gonna go ahead and Zephyr, did you drop that torch that's right here?
Yeah, why not?
All right, so Cricket is gonna fly 35 feet to swoop down and pick up the torch without stopping.
The screech of the eagle claws coming down. We're saved by the eagles. Oh wait, it's Narakokra.
Better.
I hope Craig's planning on getting out of the way because he's got a fighter about to barrel through there.
He's in the
Oh,
air.
he's going back up as he travels 35, 40, 45, 50. Is Elewin within range yet? Visual range.
Well, you
see
can
me?
see him.
Polymorph.
All right, and I already know what you're turning him into.
The epic showdown that nobody could see because it was dark.
All right, so
It's supposed to fight from
you
you, Hakusho.
you weave this natural magic, pulling at the weave from the creatures that you know of, and you pull the form of the Tyrant King.
Da,
No,
da,
no,
da, da, da.
Oh. Got excited for a second there.
I think I can one-shot it.
Okay. Okay. We'll hide behind you then, okay? Look, I pulled its attention. You guys gotta keep it.
For the DM, an important one. Elwin was raging when that was cast on. Does that mean the tyrant also has the effect of Berserker Rage too?
Unfortunately, the Tyrant has its own stat block and doesn't have access to anything that Illiwin does.
Oh.
Does it mean I lose paralysis?
Except, strangely enough, he does still have the smolder as a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
The smoke.
I'm pretty sure because it is a condition upon you.
Then in that case, Elowensaurus Rex roars in her face.
You're,
Only one
And,
source.
and phlegm is flying all into the cracks of the skull.
You made it extra ragey. I love it.
Okay. Crack is now concentrating.
movement concentration spell. That's, I think, all I can do.
All right, Sikirtha.
How far up
Going-
are you, Crack? Oh, never mind.
How
you should
far
be
off the
good.
ground?
You should be good.
Yeah.
You should be good.
Gonna
Should-
use her reaction to make a check. She knows what's going on.
Oh no.
That's a nat 20. She has a plus 19 to her Arcana. I feel like she would have made that regardless.
Oh, most definitely.
I have a question. Did
Yeah.
Ilwin's sword promise fall to the ground?
No, it gets scooped up into the form.
Okay.
One of his teeth looks strangely like Promise.
It's the
It
promise
looks
tooth.
metallic, like
No, you see on one of his little T-Rex hands, there's this sword taped to it with like duct tape.
Yes.
All right, the swarm moves in again onto Nubbin.
Doge
Nubbin, you're a
barks.
deaf end. And with disadvantage, it misses.
So that's up next is dead.
Zozodle.
Alrighty. I have a few things I can do here. Unfortunately, I believe Nubbin is officially out of my range. Yeah, he's officially out of my range. Does he see what the artist is doing? Like what he's doing right here?
What's the question?
Does he see what artist is doing over here?
Yeah, you see Artis. He's on his knees and he has this large runestone on the ground in front of him, and he's raising this dagger up with both hands.
Are these all runestones?
No, the runes.
He was holding one when he came in. When
Yeah.
you guys came in.
Okay.
It's
And
about
he
the
is
size of
going-
his torso.
Then he is going to rush up behind the zombie. Actually, before I do that, I'm going to use my bonus action to hide. So I can make sure I take that thing out of. Actually, no, I won't. He'll just rush up to it behind it, and he's gonna stab it with the magic dagger.
Do it.
Magic dagger.
Hit.
It sure does.
That is 21 damage.
Clean blow to the back of the skull.
He points at Dragonbait, makes a trilling noise, a loud one at him, then points up towards the Lich. And I'm going to use 20 feet. I'm going to use my cunning action to make a stealth check to hide. 22 to hide. And then he is going to move the rest of 10 feet to let's see what kind of I move there so that I have the pillar between me and it. Actually, I'm gonna move here, so it's more of a pillar. Looks like it's more between them. So she would have to shoot through or past the pillar to get to him.
Okay.
And he's also going to duck down amidst the bones that are on the ground. Because they're giant bones. Is an additional form of trying to get cover, and that'll be my turn.
Sure thing. Illuin.
So I don't have access to the thing's stat block. Do you?
I gave it to you. Do you not still have it?
I don't see it.
How about now?
No, I shift click and nothing.
You have multi attack.
Oh, here's what you need. There you go. You got it? All good?
So would it be safe to say that I could use my tail attack as well against this creature?
Because
just a-
she's huge, I would say yes.
A gift.
Oof. I'm guessing a 13 doesn't hit.
13 does not hit.
Okay.
So
be-
you two are about the same size. So you go in for the bite, and she extends her hands out to grab hold of your maw just a few feet away from her. She's straining under the might. You gather that her own strength isn't even physical; it's all magical, as she is barely holding you at bay.
That's my turn.
Oh, that's bad.
If you didn't have her attention before, you certainly do now.
Good, good. Doing the check. This is my job, guys.
Well, don't die in the process. I'm gonna feel like shit.
Oh, he has
All right.
the health of a T-Rex on top of his own.
Oh god.
On Artis's turn, he plunges the dagger down into the runestone, and this purple light spreads over the stone and destroys it.
Okay.
Now, take her out now.
Working on it.
Alright, I'll get right on that, Chief. It's great,
So-
it's fine. The big guy's on it, it's fine.
He turns around and he's brandishing that dagger as he runs forward.
Just gonna take a nappy nap.
Yes.
He actually has two daggers: the purple crystalline dagger, and then he has a more plain-looking dagger that is what's creating this light around him. Dragonbait looks across at Artis when he gives the command, and he nods and he starts to move. Dragonbait has to dash to get to where he's going.
I just imagine like Zephyr leaning against the pillar, being like, "Yeah, we'll get on that thing with the thing."
All right, Tiber.
Tiber is going to sprint 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. He's sprinting over there to it.
All right. You end up right up against the dais.
He clangs his weapon again to try and grab her attention.
You don't know how well that's gonna work when she is looking down the maw of a very large lizard.
Oh, you're a chime? Ting.
Ting ting. That was like as effectively as Zephyr trying to banish the freaking.
Jepos is gonna try to help Nubbin. He's gonna shoot a couple of
God dang
radiant
it!
flares.
I see the meme now. Oh, you're a chime? Ding.
I love that one so much.
This is the only meme that I like from that came out of JoJo is that one.
Yeah. I don't think they can resist Radiant because they're undead.
Correct. So
Can
Jepos
they?
blasts the swarm with these two radiant bolts that, when they hit one, they kind of arc through the rest of the swarm.
I gotta learn how to do that.
So, you notice the swarm has been reduced beyond below half of its numbers, which makes you think that they're going to be easier to deal with.
Goody.
Nubbin, you're up.
Okay. First.
You can't hear anything. All you hear is spooky, scary skeletons on repeat.
Exactly.
They're sending
First.
shivers down your spine.
I use my bonus action, and Doge tries to bite. I don't think a 9 hits.
It does not.
Okay. It's chewing on like one of the bones that's disintegrating with radiant energy. It's like no, that's the wrong one.
Bark.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go with the super poke because I got really nothing else. So that's hey.
Noise.
It was highly effective.
Except that it's piercing, magical piercing, but still piercing. And I'm gonna go 5, 10. Oh, Crack has a torch. I can hear now. Bring the torch to Tiber, Mark 1.
The little homie's like, God damn it.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
It's like, I'm trying. I'm trying.
Poor little baby.
And I'm just gonna go right back into the corner. And that's my round.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Illowin Rex, give me a con save.
Sure.
Okay. Sigurtha repels the bite, and she clamps your jaw shut before giving you a light shove. And she brings a hand back. You see this black Stygian magic expel out from her palm, like black crackling lightning that connects with the dinosaur form that you have.
Wouldn't you also
You
get
fail your save.
proficiency?
What's that?
Wouldn't he also get proficiency to his bonus? Like to his thing?
Did it not?
No, it just
Yeah.
gave him the constitution.
Nope, it says 9 plus 4.
Yeah, normally it's 9 plus stat mod from your stat, and then plus whatever your proficiency modifier is.
That is 6.
Stat blocks don't have proficiency, or it's already added in,
Oh, okay.
because he's not Illowin at the moment.
Okay.
So you fail this throw.
Oh God.
Necrotic energies flow through the T-Rex, but T-Rexes are mightier.
The finger of death. Jesus.
A large, crackling black scar goes across the side of its large face.
All right, Zephyr.
Tanky's doing tanky things. I'm gonna just firebolt the swarm, get it away from my friend Nubbin, because my friend Nubbin seems to be a really cool dude.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome. I want to be at least somewhat useful.
You're always useful.
Oh,
Roll to hit the swarm.
I will do the thing. Come on.
They're piled up on top of Nubbin and the Doge, but there's just so much metal they can't get through. Roll damage.
Nubbin's so metal.
One day, Nubbin will be fully metal.
You will be the
Right.
you will be the D&D mecha gnome.
The mechano.
Correct.
And then, oh, I'm not done yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Not done yet.
What else would you like to know?
I would like to check my sorcery points. I still have 4 sorcery points. I'm gonna use 2 of those sorcery points to do the thing again.
Okay, roll to hit.
Yes. Why did I get rid of my sheet? All I did was.
I don't know why you got rid of your sheet.
All right, hits again. And just like that, the swarm is no more.
Yay. Poor Zephyr's just like, okay, I did good. It's good. It's fine.
The right people are in the middle of those swarms. Let's just say that. All right.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to try to see if I could blind the swarm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, don't.
Anything
be
else?
sorry.
Anything else, Zephyr?
No, I'm hidden behind the pillar, so I'm just kind of like, yeah, just go team. Go team.
Go team.
Okay. Crack, what do you do?
Do these pillars look like they're enough for me to hide behind?
Yes.
You're in bird form. It's fine.
I'm gonna fly right here. I am going to land and flatten myself. Torch, why did you come with me?
It likes you.
I'm gonna land right here, flatten myself against the ground, just like where the ground and the pillar meet, to make myself as small as possible, and I'm just gonna focus on keeping Elewin a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
Okay.
And while I'm hiding here, if I can ready, if I need to and if I can, I will ready an action to re-polymorph Elewin if something should happen to him being a T-Rex.
Okay.
I like your thinking.
So, let's see. She sees that she's starting to be surrounded. She's gonna try to make an attack. Let's see.
Legendary action.
Yes.
Hmm.
She's gonna shoot another acid arrow down at Tiber. Lucky for Tiber, it's a disadvantage, but it's still gonna hit. Looks like.
I want to take a second to look at something real quick. Because if this feat can do something about it, I want to do something about that.
Feet. Pocket baseball bat.
Nope, it's a melee attack. Crap.
All right, so you
It-
take 13 acid.
Oof.
If Mills acid arrow crits, does the damage do on the next turn also crit?
No, it's just the initial hit.
Okay. So it wouldn't have been that bad regardless.
Wouldn't be the worst.
If Finger does him, well, bye bye Tybor.
All right.
All right.
Please don't
we're
finger
hoping
my
not.
members to death.
We're hoping not
Right.
to get to finger of death moment.
I'm gonna have Zazal move down here because he's hidden. And he is going to take aim at her with his short bow. Since she's pretty large, he can probably hit her without hitting Elowen. And yeah, he's going to take a shot at her with his arrow, with his bow and arrow. I believe that advantage because hidden.
Let me see.
Because he is focused on the dinosaur in front of her. She likely didn't see him trying to meld into the shadows nearby.
All right. Yeah, you'll have sneak attack or advantage
Yeah.
rather.
He had advantage. 17 hit.
It does.
Takes an additional. That is 14 plus 26, 30 damage. And then I'm going to cutting action and rehide because I'm in dim lighting now. Advantage. Another 22 to my stealth. That's my turn.
Okay.
Let's see, did I do that? And that's right. 14 plus 12, that is 26, not 30, sorry.
She'll use a reaction, or not reaction, legendary action. She looks down at Dragonbait, who's getting ready to act on her.
Is it a con save?
Oof.
That's a fail.
So she swipes down to poke at Dragonbait, and he stops moving. Illiwen.
All right, he's gonna try to bite her.
That's gonna hit.
Oof, that's a lot of damage.
That's a miss.
That is. All right.
And that's a miss.
You get a
Oh,
good bite
wait.
on her.
Is that an attack?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind. Never mind. You're good. Sorry. I already used Ben Luck once. No one did.
Okay. Dragonbait's still paralyzed.
He's going to make a roll to his turn to try and break out of it.
That's what he rolled for. Kyber, you're up.
5, 10, 15, 20. Because he now knows there's stairs over there. And he's gonna go in on that with advantage, correct?
Those both hit.
And then the Warhammer. Does the Warhammer hit too, or
It does not.
Look,
20 points of
nine.
damage?
Okay. Very nice.
Very nice. I see you've been watching South Park.
I don't actually watch South Park. I just like the voice.
Dang.
Jepos, what are you doing?
Hitting only once and with low damage.
Oh no.
Jeffos is having a bad day.
she just kind of pets Jepos on the. We all have bad days. And she's like pressed against the pillar, like just like it's okay.
I
It's
swear, there's
fine."
like a funk in the air.
Yeah,
Nubbin.
Maximum damage
musk
only
of
does
her taint.
3. Oh, nice.
God.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
We forgot something real quick.
What?
What?
How much is it?
Oh yeah, the acid on you.
Oh, yes.
I remembered.
5 acid.
Well, I rolled because I remembered, and you make me roll.
Oh, okay. You'll take the 3 then.
Rewards for remembering things the DM forgets.
For being a good lad.
I fire my flare gun at Tybor. No, I'm joking.
I would like to banish Tybor.
Ooh, 6 damage on the giant. Meanwhile, 5,
From the peanut gallery.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's coming for you, Tybor.
He's trying. He's trying.
Meanwhile, seeing Crack in the corner with no light and Buddy with the light dagger over there, Nubbin goes, no, take it to Crack, take it to Crack.
Next thing you know, I'm preparing actions to smack it as soon as it gets close to me.
But has anyone seen the movie Sherlock Holmes with Robert Downey Jr.? And, like the second one where his brother is ordering the butler from room to room. Like, Stanley,
Oh
where
my
are you going?
Oh, wait. Well, now I have to go obey.
Alright, let's see.
And that's me. Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna use my bonus action to command the Doge to dash, because I did not before. I didn't use my bonus. He didn't bark at anything. I'm gonna go to there.
How do these feel? How you doing?
Alright. So, Sighertha sees that she's well surrounded. Enough of this. And she casts a spell, and her form dissipates into one big silvery puff of smoke
Oh, not today, bitch.
I
and
cast
reappears.
Not today, bitch. Oh, gods, I really hope this works.
She looks down at Krek, and she knows Zozoddle's around here somewhere. She just can't see him.
I don't have the spell that I want.
I'm going to use Flash of Genius if there is a call for a save or an ability check on Craig.
There is.
You can learn that the group does have 2 inspiration dice from the DM.
Now
So
would be a good time to use it.
You
the
have,
2 of you there right now, give me a Constitution saving throw.
You get +5, Crack. I'm burning a flash of genius on you. See it vanish, and I go, Crack, look out! And that's my flash. Oh no!
I'm gonna use one of the group's inspirations.
Do
As
it.
am I. And what's the die for that?
It's just a reroll.
Inspiration is
Yeah.
reroll.
Is a reroll?
And I'm gonna use the flash of inspiration, which is what, +5?
Yeah, so you get 19, Crack.
So Zottle, don't use the inspiration dice. I can use Bend Luck. I didn't use Bend Luck. I used Tides of Chaos because that was for me. Bend Luck is for other people.
Okay.
So we have one
Then I'm all right.
inspiration left.
Yes.
So what does dumb luck do?
Bend Luck is when another creature you can see make an attack roll, an ability check, or saving throw. You can use your reaction and spend 2 sorcery points, and to your to roll 1d4 and apply that number as a bonus.
Can she even see him?
That is a good question. You're
Because-
showing up with the light that's there.
But he's technically hidden.
Yeah, he's
Alright,
sitting.
Use
He's
the
stealth and
inspiration. Use the inspiration. It'll be
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
This is what we got
Yeah.
it for. No use
Yep.
holding it.
And I don't think a 14 would be able to pass whatever she's using.
Okay.
All right. Crack saves.
Oh.
It's because I threw a +5, isn't it?
Zozotl, yes, because of the +5. Zozotl, you do not.
You know- I used the one of the group's inspiration to re-roll.
You sure
Oh.
did. Unfortunately, it was not enough.
So I
You came
see.
close.
I see.
So that tells me the DC is 18, or... Yeah, 18.
Yeah.
Because that is right between 19 and 17.
So this poisonous yellow-green fog erupts from the location she's at. Oh, why are my rolls set to secret?
Because you want to give yourself a chance to not kill the party?
Maybe.
Hope.
What's the damage numbers?
All right. It is 27 poison damage, and Krek will take half.
So
Nice,
27.
So unfortunately, Zozotl, that's with an attack.
So an attacker you can see hits you with an attack. Doesn't specify it has to be a physical or magical. It just says an attack.
Yes, an attack. So attacks are different from saves. So it will not work on this,
So this is like a poison fireball.
essentially. However, the cloud is lingering. So 27, Crack, you're gonna take half. And also, Crack, you're gonna need to give me a concentration check.
Yep. What am I saving against?
So con save, the
Half,
DC is 10 or half the damage, whichever is higher.
so it's a 13.
So 13 will be your goal.
I've done what I can for you, man. I can't do it again in a round. Yes!
Maintain
Ooh.
We
concentration,
still got a dinosaur.
Whew.
and that's all she does for now. Zephyr.
Let's light her up. I've had enough of this nonsense. I'm gonna use Firebolt again.
So if you aim fireball like around here, you can hit her.
Firebolt.
If you enable a fireball here, you can hit her on the edge of the aura. Because she will be within 20 feet, because she extends 5 feet outward from these two.
That's very
But
true.
Firebolt is 2d10. Fireball is You know what? Let's do 2 fireballs. Why not?
If you have the spell slots for it, do it up.
I have 2 more spell slots. Let's see. I can get off.
Oh, can you?
God
I
damn
can
it.
get off 1 fireball and then the 2 sorcerer points for the quicken spell.
Okay. Go ahead. She'll be making her dexterity saving throws.
Alrighty then. Just roll the damage, right? Or
Yep. Roll it out.
alright. That's fuck. Why are dice so hard?
We have a way to like drag out the fireball
You
onto
just
the
not
map.
failed the resistance. I think she has to
2,
make I think she has to make another one for the second fireball. I think that one may have saved.
8d6. Does it have a plus to it?
No. All right. She chooses to succeed on the first one, so she's going to save on both throws. She'll
Okay.
take half damage,
Okay.
which is like having just been hit by one of those.
Can I use bend luck? Oh no, wait, because I used all my sorcery points to do the fireballs. Never mind. I have no more sorcery points. I cannot use bend luck. Never mind.
All right, so this pair of fireballs just explode out from the side there as if a couple of howitzers had just fired on that wall. Thankfully, Krek and Zozato just on the edge of the explosion.
And Zephyr's hair is completely defying gravity at the moment, and her eyes are bright white.
Wicked.
And she is practically using the pillar to stand up.
All right. After your turn, the giant, she lets out this howl, and she stares across at you. You see these 2 beads of blue light staring at you. She says, "You little wretch!" And she's gonna attack you.
Oh, damn it! This is why I didn't want to use Big Boom.
If he attacks her with a ranged spell, she has to do so at disadvantage if it requires an attack roll.
Correct.
So she's next to 2 melee characters. Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that
gonna hit.
doesn't matter. So subtle.
I think you're-
Yeah, she's
I think
she's
you're done.
unconscious. Yep, she falls down.
Poor little homie. He's never gonna deliver that fucking torch.
No, he's gonna be so confused. She does get a small little whisper off to someone, but
You're not dead. You're just
All right.
unconscious.
I know.
Crack.
I can't cast a spell if I'm.
You can use
If
your
I'm
bonus action
concentrated,
to
right?
put that healing spell on Zephyr.
You can't cast another concentration spell.
Oh, sorry.
Oh,
and that's
okay.
and the healing spirit is concentration, isn't it?
You
It
can
is.
cast non-concentration spells, and you can still wild shape.
And do
Yes.
remember the cloud fog that you're standing in is lingering, I believe.
Mhm.
Yep.
Wait, would
here's
that
what I'm
be-
gonna do.
Would that poison cloud actually be flammable? Because if it's flammable,
Oh,
I'm sorry.
the first time you guys start your turn there, you actually take damage again. Let me just make sure I read
I
that
don't
right.
have my reaction back, sorry.
When a
When
creature
I'm
enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. So this is the start of your turn. You're going to need to give me another con save.
Mm,
Against... All right. So 24 damage. So go ahead and make the save. That is going to fail.
Ooh.
So you take the full damage, and now you need to give me the DC for your con save is 12 for concentration.
And last time I took 13, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Didn't you hold your action so that you could keep him in T-Rex form too?
No, because if you hold your action to cast a spell, then at the start of your next round, you lose that spell.
Ah, gotcha. Bye.
So another con save, Crack, and then you can take your turn. Unfortunately, you lose concentration. Unless you have Warcaster,
I do have Warcaster.
Then you make that
specifically for this purpose.
then you make that save with advantage.
Come on, Crack.
Unfortunately, wasn't enough.
No.
You lose concentration, and Illowin is brought back to his muscular self. And all the
Alright.
goodness that goes with that.
So here's what I'm gonna do.
Here's what you're gonna do.
I am going to wild shape into a pteranodon.
Okay.
Oh no.
I'm gonna take whatever movement I have to fly. I have 60 feet of flight, and I can do so without incurring an attack of opportunity. You just barely beat me to it.
The giraffe stork.
The giraffe.
Oh no, this is just like a Labrador stork. I'm gonna fly over here, and I am going to dump a second level Cure Wounds into Zephyr.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm not dead.
And now I have to roll with this until such a time that Elewin can get the Lich's attention back and I can keep out of her range, because this is my last wild shape.
So Zottle, start of your turn. You're gonna take damage from the cloud kill.
Evasion. I take no damage. Actually, no, that's for dexterity.
That's for
Never
dex
mind.
saves, unfortunately. But you do save.
How
So
much
you will
damage do I take?
take half of 19.
Which is
So
9?
9.
Alright.
Not a bad
Can
deal.
you mark on the map how far outwards it extends, please? It will matter for my movement.
So 1d8 plus 3.
Which way you heading?
I just need to know how far out it extends in
It-
every
you'll
direction.
You'll be safe right here.
Right, so it's about that far out. Okay, so that's that far out. All right. First off, Lozado is, since he's still hidden, he's going to jump up and go to stab her with his magical dagger before he goes to leap off and out of the way,
Okay.
right behind her. And I do so with advantage.
It's gonna hit.
She takes 24 damage.
All right. So you jump up and stick her in the back, and she immediately turns around. There you are.
And he's already leaping away. So we just rolled out. All right, busy. He's going to leap away and let's see. Actually, before he leaps away, I'm going to have him swing at her with his short sword. And that's a miss. And he's going to leap away to about there. And then he's going to use his cunning action to dash. And he is going to sprint. And he's going to sprint to about here. And you're actually right there. And he's going to use the pillar as cover. And that's my turn.
All right. Legendary action. She's trying to pin down a spell on you, but can't as you move behind total cover. So instead, she's going to turn her sights back on Zephyr.
God damn it.
Didn't you use a bonus action to make an attack?
Oh, yeah, he did.
So,
Yep, that hits.
Actually, yeah, that's a good point because that's going to affect us right now. because Zoe decided to stab her instead, or attempt to stab her, so he wouldn't have been able to dash.
Was it bonus action on? 'Cause I don't remember what I used it on. That's like for the second attack, then never mind the second attack thing, because I want him to get out of the way. It's like completely forgot that in order to swing a second time, you have to use the bonus action.
All right, I'll allow it this time. The attacks can go through on Zephyr.
Okay. Back down to 0.
13 acid.
Yep. She is. She got up,
And
said her words, went right back down.
and she is covered in acid.
Lovely.
Actually, that's bad.
That's very bad. Does it get on the necklace?
No, you're just kind of laying in it.
No, it's
Oh,
bad because at the end of the
fine.
next turn, if somebody doesn't get her up, he takes 2 automatic death saving throws. Failures.
Illowin. Illowin, now that you're back in your old form, you take that acid damage finally.
Okay.
6 acid, and you need to give me a con save, which you'll be making with advantage because you are standing close to Dragonbait.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, not enough.
All right.
Artist gets over here. Let's see.
How bad is she looking, by the way?
I mean, she wasn't looking great already.
She definitely needs to moisturize.
I mean, true.
All right. Let's see. Gonna make a check here.
And then he stabs Dragonbait.
Artist looks at this scene and he's gonna look over at the Lich, and he holds out his hand, and there's this he has this golden ring that is covered in rime, and as he extends it out, it starts to glow faintly, and this pillar of frost very suddenly appears, shooting up at the Lich and pins her to the wall.
Ow.
Go team awesome!
And she's
NPC.
extending her, she's clawing at it with her hands. How dare you! She's going to use her legendary action.
How many of these does she have left?
She gets them back every time her turn comes around. I believe this is actually her last one for this round. Let's have her Kersmack Artist. She's mad at him. Oof.
Jesus. Goodbye, NPC that we hardly knew.
If he does a
He-
19.
Yeah, he recoils from the damage. Ah, shit.
He's
I
not really
hate that
Where's the-
spell.
fucking MILFs.
Fucking hate that spell, but I love it because I hate it.
It's such a DM move to put that on somebody because it's just like
It
I
does.
get to do damage to everybody.
I'm waiting for Jepos to like pull out some weird like backhanded like cure everyone.
Dragonbait's finally free.
Oh boy. Kick his ass, Seabass.
He gets to, say, jumps down her head to the edge of the stinking cloud. I can't quite get to her just yet. He's not going to
Go-
run in there without being able to hit her.
Ghost Zephyr's holding up banners like this is a good job. Go team.
Tiber.
Okay, so how big is this cloud around her?
Oh, right, you guys can't see it.
So I have to indicate it, so I know how big it was.
Because it's gonna make a huge difference for me.
Yeah, let me draw it out. The big boy circle.
Oh yeah, was she making concentration checks?
She is.
He's going to drop his warhammer, sheath acrid bite, and draw out his longbow.
Okay.
Take a couple shots.
Oh, those both miss.
Well, he tried. He's not getting in the cloud.
Good thinking.
What
Jepos is gonna reach over and dump the last of his healing onto Zephyr.
Stand up, go down, stand up, go down, stand up, go down.
Nubbin.
Mark 1, drop the torch. Take position over Zephyr. And the torch goes thunk.
It's like, hey, how'd the torch go?
And then I fire my flare gun.
Oof.
That's okay.
Oh no.
And I get off the Doge, if I can click and drag the right one. And I go, sick 'em! 5,
Get
10,
'em.
15, 20!
Get him, Pooch!
His construct is not affected by the stinging cloud.
I believe he's immune to
Poison.
poison, so he's totally fine in there.
Does that hit?
Just hits. That does force damage. So how did you want to do that?
Yes!
Oh!
Okay, okay, so I want the Doge to run up the pillar and then leap and, like, chomp onto the throat and swing the body weight to one side and then kick off the wall and swing the body weight around the other side like a wrench going around a pipe and then take the head off. And then bring it back to Nubbin.
All right. So with a very efficient movement, the Doge runs up, clamps on to the neck, and then pretty much corkscrews around it, sawing completely through it, causing the body to fall limp.
Who's
Let's
a
see.
good boy? Who's a good boy? And is gonna pet the Doge as it brings the head over.
Tiber immediately looks around at the injured and damaged people before pointing at Zephyr and yelling at Krun to get her up. While he goes over to Tiber and to Illowin to make sure he's okay.
So as the body falls, this ghostly visage of the giant begins to lift out of the body, and it having nowhere to go, it begins to tear in all directions, and you hear this wailing scream as the spirit is completely destroyed.
That was because, they said like whatever hell you wind up in is quite fitting for you, abomination.
Alright, if Elewin doesn't show signs of moving under his own power in the next 6 seconds, I go over and I stab him, and I use the equivalent of a lesser restoration on him.
Tiber's actually going to look at him, and he's got a greater health and a healing potion, but he doesn't know that that would fix him.
Alright, when she dies, I want Zazzalo to head over here, like almost immediately, and I want him to start checking his chest for traps and locks and so forth. He's gonna take his time, so he's gonna, like, if I can take 20 or take 10 minutes to examine it, I will.
Sure.
Ella saves big time.
Illowin saves.
We heard her say something about phylactery, right?
Yeah, so at this point, Artist shakes off that acid.
Does the prestidigitation, that's the word I was looking for. Does that clear up the acid or no?
No.
Oh god, what do I have to do to get it off?
But We'll just say it's not enough to kill you.
I'm at 5 health.
So-
How low does it bring me to?
You take 3 damage.
If it
Okay.
knocks her out, little homie is right there.
If it knocks you out, we can eat you.
Okay.
I mean, Crack dumps like a 4th level cure wounds into her.
All right.
Oh my god.
That's that.
Is there any damage done to the necklace?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Whew. Whew. Heart attack.
So Dragonbait goes up the stairs and he looks at Artis and he just shakes his head as he sheaths his sword. Artis lets out a chuckle and he says, "Dragonbait, my friend, perfectly timed." And as he's speaking, he his hands move with his words, and Dragonbait starts to move his hands symbolically again to Artis, who chuckles at him.
Oh, he's mute. That's why he couldn't talk. He's mute.
And I see you brought some friends.
Tiber is busy checking on Eloin, like giving him the old chest rub, trying to get him to move.
Illiman he's frozen, but then he like turns his head nonchalantly at you. I think I'm good.
Sternum rub intensifies.
Yeah, you can stop now.
You can stop anytime
Are you sure?
now.
You got your ass kicked.
He grabs you by the hand. I'm pretty sure.
What if we have Zephyr do it?
Good job, by the way.
Ooh la la.
Would either Krek or Zozadal know about this like phylactery business, or?
I would also like to get in on checking that.
Oh, he's checking the chest.
No, the what this was, because there was mention of a phylactery. I, the player, know what this is. In character, Nubbin does not. So I was wondering what sort of a check would I need to put together what type of undead this was, plus the term phylactery that I heard.
Give me an Arcana check.
All right.
So you must be Artis.
Yeah, that's me.
Any way I can assist?
Just give me your own check. Since the two of you are going off of just what you heard.
What are the chances that we end up in the same place?
Either very low or very high, depending on who you ask. He laughs at that, and Dragonbait lets out this kind of raspy laugh in return.
It's a good thing we got here in time. She was not easy.
Indeed, we've been harassing each other for the past few months or so, all across the spine of the world. And real quick over at Nubbin, so you are fairly certain that word, the phylactery, is relating to a lich. And liches, as you know, they are essentially immortal spellcasters who turn themselves into undead, and they keep their souls in something, so that whenever they die, they just come back.
All right. I'm gonna start winging my hand around, and little homie starts circling around, and I'm gonna ritual cast detect magic. But I'm putting together. He was very specific about destroying a rock and then killing her. That runestone was probably the phylactery.
Pretty good insight.
How far does detect magic go? Is it 30 feet?
30 feet.
Zephyr starts glowing.
Yeah, you're getting magic off of Dragonbait's sword. Artis has a few magic items on him. Let's see, the Lich corpse still has something on it, and then you're getting some magic from the chest that Zozadal's at.
I'm gonna be moving back and forth to get one end of the room
Sure.
and the other end, but it's just gonna take 10 minutes to cast.
And the numerous
To get
amount of
better
things on Dragado's
To
person
get
is
better
also glowing.
reception.
Like his cloak that he's always wearing, the one that they always pulled up before he slips away. His dagger, his bow, and that's about it.
So what it looks
Oh, and
like
his
is
goggles.
there's this glimmering thread that extends outward from Nubbin to Little Homie, and Little Homie flies in that 30-foot radius. Almost
Nice.
like you know, someone with like one of those like a stick with a string on it, and they're just swinging it over their head. It's kind of like that.
Mhm.
Well, I believe I owe all of you my life. But I think, considering how busy I am, maybe some gold will do.
Certainly.
You could accompany us back to where we're going and offer your assistance to the folks we are assisting. I feel that your expertise and dragon baits as well be quite useful for the trouble that they face.
What kind of trouble is that?
Dangerous creatures from up north, elementals.
North, huh?
I'd be willing to give you my share as payment to help us.
Ah. No, that's you don't have to worry about that. You see, honestly, I kind of work better on my own or in a small group. If there is trouble in the north, as you say, I believe it would be better off if I looked into it myself. With Dragonbait, of course. Dragonbait puts his hands on it, puts his fists on his hips, and looks kind of triumphant.
You encounter this undead. As he's saying this, as you see like he has like a kit in front of him. He's just pulling out tools and he's just checking the box with which each one kind of this frowns at one, just drops in, picks up another one, resumes.
What did you ask him about the undead?
He's asking him how he encountered the giant, the Sigurtha.
Well, she was all the way over in the Icewind Dale, if you'll believe it. Had a run-in with her at an old cairn there. Been chasing her across the ever since. She's been causing a lot of trouble for the folks here in the north.
He glances over Elowen. She introduced herself. Didn't they name her Sigurtha? Isn't that the same name as the advisor that the giant chieftain sent us to find?
I'm gonna be honest, I totally forgot what her name was.
Ah,
It-
Sigurtha indeed. Quite the fiend, that one. Bit chatty, too.
Was she? Is she able to actually disguise herself as looking alive? He glances over at Artis for a moment.
Alive? No, she was very much dead. I would know, I've seen to it a few times.
You have experience with the undead?
Oh, a little bit. More than I'd like, anyways. You see, me and Dragonbait, we just got done spending close to a year over in Schultz ourselves. Dragonbait nods at that.
He glances over. Sure.
I think that might actually be preferable to the freezing north.
You're from Schill.
Not from there, but I did have some business there somewhat recently.
What kind of business?
Myself and a few adventurers not unlike yourselves. We did some scouring in the jungles there. Dragonbait nods.
Well, perhaps you want to join us in our camp tonight. Maybe we can discuss many things. Get to know what we can do against this menace and perhaps even the northern menace.
I don't see why not. Like I said, I got things to look into, and now perhaps some of this stuff you say is going on in the north. I do try to be on the move always. Always finding the next thing to help with, you know?
Yeah. So by taking my time to examine the chest for traps and locks, what do I discover? Time?
It is locked.
No traps.
There doesn't appear to be any traps.
All right. He is going to start taking his time to open the lock.
All right. And
He
you guys
uh
collect the magic items off the corpse. I'll let you know what those are in a bit.
he he glances over at Nubbin as he calls out, "Hey Nubbin, can you check out that desk nearby and see if she had any kind of journals or documents that we should be looking at?"
Oh, I intend to put it all in the bag.
Hey, Nubbin, throw this in the bag too, and he throws the bag of gems over at Nubbin.
Okay.
This was in that room that you told me not to step on the runes.
He glances over at Tybor and kind of smirks at it. You think he still could get it if we encounter more undead hordes? You can tell that he's poking fun, that he's not being fully serious.
He chuckles as he cracks his neck. I did take out that swarm of skeletons by myself, and it took, what, 3 people to take out one group?
And how exhausted did you make yourself doing it?
He just kind of shrugs. The acid hurts more. Whatever that thing was throwing at me hurts a lot more than whatever I did to myself.
I didn't get to see all of it, but it looks like you did a pretty good job.
Alright, so are there magic things on the desk and in the chest?
So
There
also
are.
currently opening the chest.
Tell you
He's
what
still
we need to do, Ilowin. Whenever we get back to a place of a city with an arena, we need to have ourselves a little spar.
I've been hearing this for at least a month now.
I want to settle a debate about which of us is better at a fight.
If that's what you need.
Here, Artis holds a bag out to Ilowin, a coin purse. Should be enough 10 apiece.
Elwin looks at the rest and he hands the bag back and he says, well, we found plenty of treasure here ourselves. You might need this if you're going out to help others. I don't think we can take it.
He looks at you and he just kind of has this this almost like a sly smile, and he reaches over and pats your shoulder. All right.
This is all the glances over at Tybor. Can you go check the bitch's corpse and look for that thing that the chieftain told us to look for to identify the advisor he was sent us after, just to make sure we can confirm our identity.
I believe
the
Artis
cloud-
destroyed it, actually.
Did he?
Oh, I'm sorry. What?
We were sent to recover her runestone.
Oh, yes. Dreadfully sorry. That was her phylactery.
Fortunately, I don't think the chieftain will take us to our word.
If you were looking for it, though, it's over there in a fair few pieces.
Well, better than that than nothing, I guess.
Even if it's in pieces, we can still bring it back, and it'll be enough to convince the chieftain that his advisor is not returning.
Well, hopefully Storvald won't be too upset.
All we have to say is it got destroyed in a scuffle with some undead. We're not technically wrong, as Ty moves to grab it.
Why should we lie to him? It's
We're
not
not
like he has
lying.
done. It's not like
We're
he has done anything to prove to us that he is untrustworthy. He has some dubious intents, but he should
we're
be
telling-
informed that his advisor did create a horde of undead, and we had to put her down.
Eh,
Well, like I said, need to get out of the north here pretty soon, don't I?
Unless you wish to assist in fighting off the fire elementals up north, perhaps.
Do you need to leave so soon?
It's probably better if I do.
So we just risked all of our lives to help you eliminate the Lich. The least you could do is tell us a bit about yourself, yes?
Yeah, we'll share camp tonight and then be on our way.
Progress on the lockpicking?
Yeah, I'll say you get it open. I'll give you guys the list of treasure when we're done here.
As he opens up the chest, finally, he pulls it back and he beckons Nubbin over. It's open and it's ready.
I will
He's
do
also-
that as soon as I have finished at the desk.
That's what she said.
He's busy putting the tools away. the
That's what
that's
he
what
said.
that's what they said thing just goes over his head. He doesn't understand it.
Tyler's laughing a little bit as he's gathering up the pieces of the runestone and
Oh,
make
that
sure
was
he
not
gets
in
all it
character.
Yeah,
Oh.
it wasn't.
No, that was not a character.
I derped out because somebody messaged me and I was dealing with that. I'm sorry.
No, Zephyr's over here having a mental breakdown.
And I know the reason why we had a longer session tonight is because we won't be having one for a month.
Yes.
I appreciate it.
Artist and Dragonbait signing each other a few times. Yes, I agree. I am quite tired. Dragonbait holds up a finger. Oh yes, and Dragonbait says, "If you won't take the gold, at least take this." He's been lugging it around, and Dragonbait reaches into his pack, and he pulls out this looks like a statuette, and it is made, and it looks to be Cholton design.
When he sees the glint of the Tolkien statue, he rushes over and he reaches out to take it to examine it thoroughly, up and down.
Yeah, it is definitely Cholton in make. It is probably about the size of a sword pommel, and it is what you would know to be a statuette that depicts a Titanoboa, very large snake. The statuette itself is made of obsidian, gold, and aquamarine.
Would this be one of the relics that was missing, that was stolen from his temple, perhaps?
This is an art piece. You don't think it's a important relic of any kind?
He turns and hands it over to Owen. It's not one of the relics I'm seeking.
Looking for relics, are you?
He glances over at Artis. Yes. I can go over the details when we break camp, but I am hunting some tomb robbers.
Bad business, that.
He reaches down to his belt. He actually removes like a picture and he holds up the symbol of the flaming fist to him. This is the band I'm hunting. If you recognize the symbol,
Unfortunately, I do. Although it looks a little different. Interesting.
you can tell me more when we break camp because these are the ones I'm hunting.
Yes, I believe we should.
He puts it away. Myself and Aarakocra next to me, we're both from Short.
Are you?
Waves his
A
little
lovely place.
Now I kind of wish I was there.
This is all snickers and he glances over Elwyn. We shall go visit once we're done with the business in the north. So we would have to avoid one particular city as I'm no longer welcome there.
If I could ask a quick question, Phyllis.
Certainly.
You said you've been to Chult, and like my friend just said, us two are from Chult. So maybe you have a bit of an emotional connection to the place, almost as much as we do, hopefully. What do you think about the Giants and their interest in headed there?
He stares long and hard, almost like he's uncomfortable. I don't know. They
Sorry.
all right. I can't not a very good liar, unfortunately. You mentioned Storvald. That giant has been searching for me relentlessly. And now you say he's here on the eastern side of the spine of the world. Makes me most
He's the
uncomfortable.
one that sent us to find Sigurtha, which I think is the exact same one that we just killed.
Listen,
You see,
Under any circumstances, you do not mention that you saw me here.
Saw
Everyone
who?
glances at Dragon Bait.
Dragon bait. Let's see. Dragon bait actually smells like ham. Not at this conversation.
Do I
And when you
believe
look,
him?
and when you look at him, he kind of he looks at you and he shakes his head.
He just kind of looks at Artis and he says, "What history do you two have? Are you both enemies?"
Yes. He seeks something that I have, and
He
it
just-
is imperative that he not have it.
He gestures toward the dagger. That?
No, this is an item that I needed to destroy the flax tree. No. Something else, something he's been hunting me to the ends of the world for. Something that he has harassed my family for.
He seems rather focused on Schultz for a prosecutor. I don't know their kind, but the others say that is unusual.
Schultz. His only interest in it was me. That's because I was there. If he is still focused on there, then he does not know that I have left just yet. If you do not mention me, he will keep his focus there, and I will be free to move as I please.
He nods. I
Any
think
more
we'd better-
information than that, it's probably best I not give.
Yes, more we know. If he suspects that we're holding information, it could. I'd rather not make enemies of that village.
Do I believe that he believes that this is the only reason he was interested in Schultz?
Give me an insight check.
Here, I was starting to think he was interested because there was a lot of undead there.
No. He's been hunting me for too long now. Let's see. Crack. Yeah, you think you have no reason to suspect that he's lying, and in fact he seems pretty forthright.
Okay.
Well, it looks over at the dagger. May I see the dagger? So I'll give it back.
In fact, I no longer need it. If you'd like to have it,
He extends a hand to examine it,
he's gonna hand it off to you.
and when he grabs it, the artist can actually see that he has bandoliers of daggers all across his chest. And he's just gonna look it up. Look over the dagger. Does it still have that hum of glow that Dragon Bait had with it and so forth? Since the stone was destroyed?
Yeah, it's still as interesting looking as it always has been.
Does it come with a sheath or a scabbard?
Yes.
He's going to slide it into the scabbard and nod towards him. We will make no mention of you. What about your companion? Should we also exclude him?
Yes, it's best you keep us clear from this tale.
Then I think this information, he glances over Element. I think we should withhold the Lich aspect. And just tell them that we just found the Shattered Runestone amidst the ruin and no sign of figure.
We'll discuss this a little more.
Sorry to put you in such a bind, but well, I hope you trust me on this.
He glances over at him. Without your aid, we likely all would have died. Consider this favor for a favor, yes?
Indeed. Now then, let us make camp somewhere a little smaller. Yes?
There's an area that has a cauldron and a table in there, which we use, and it has 2 doors on either side that can be bolted shut.
Sounds perfect.
If we are making camp, I'm going to make sure I go out, find a way to get my sled and goat across the ravine and in.
And I'll help.
Yeah!
Brother will also assist with that. Mostly to keep an eye out until they get there, so they don't stumble into any undead, like scouting ahead and so forth.
Because
Alright.
remember, the sled should still be there, because I cast alarm on it before we came in.
No promises on the goat, though.
Ghost
So,
tether to it, and that's where
you
all the
guys-
food is.
You guys head out to go get that. The alarm goes off. Just kidding. It's fine.
Oh no! Roll initiative.
Fuck.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Zephyr's
Another
gonna eat
another
napkins.
goat is standing on top of your goat.
I
It's a lot
adopt
of goat. They're
Um,
growing.
and with that, you guys break camp, and that's where we'll end it.
Don't say it isn't so.
You guys have overcome the frost giant lich Sighertha with the help of Dragonbait and his friend artist Simber.
I have 2 questions.
There seems to be some history there between him and the frost giants that you guys not quite sure what to make of it, but it seems pretty dire.
I have 2 questions. First question is, what level was that lich?
That
we
was a
know?
lich.
I
Can
think
we
That's
know
a
what
high.
level?
That's a high challenge rating, actually.
I don't think liches
Yeah.
have like levels. They are a CR unto themselves, and they cast like X level.
It's a template you can add on to something. So he probably
Mhm.
took the frost giant and then added lich, which increases the challenge rating by a lot. If it works like 3.5 used to,
I don't know.
because that's how.
Just a lich stat block that I modified to be a frost giant.
I just
So
want to know
basically-
what we got so I can identify it.
Yes, I will. We'll say as part of the long rest, you're able to identify these items, and I'll post the items.
I'm just sitting here waiting
here
for
in a bit.
the camp because I know it's gonna be just like continual RP.
It's a lot of XP we just got.
I hope so.
It
Yeah.
is. You guys each. Oh wait, I need to deduct a little bit because you had quite a bit of help with that one.
I'm kind of needed it.
You did, and that's why I was like, I'm gonna have all these NPCs in here. They're gonna need something a little tougher.
Go
Alright, you-
team NPC.
You each get 5,000 experience.
We are,
5,000.
I believe we are 3,000 away from next level.
Manage level. Go back.
Y'all saw today what Tybor is meant to do. Pick one person and just say, "Fuck you."
One a person.
Yeah, you guys hit her hard.
Yeah, we did.
Dragonbait and Artist from another campaign that you're in.
So Dragonbait and Artists are actually from Tomb of Annihilation, the Chult adventure.
Oh,
Nice.
Is that the official D&D adventure?
It is. And I've been in that campaign. I've had these characters around so much, and I love them. And when I seen there was a little adventure posted on D&D Beyond of Artist going against the Lich, I was like, I just have to use it. A frost giant.
All right. That's going to be the last session until possibly the end of next month. Probably early month after that, so late November and early December. Thank you for watching, and let's do this again sometime.